Sorry about that. Apparently I'm not paying attention. I was having a conversation with Buddy. But hey, what's up, everybody? How's it going? Another fun day of some Eidolon here. But yeah, I'm super pumped. 100% uptime on cranium cooking now. The Deathbringer skill was just stupid easy to get, to be honest. Stupid easy. Like, I don't know why everybody made it out to be so complicated and so hard. It literally took me a day. Like, people were making out like it was going to take me weeks. It literally took a day. In case y'all are wondering. Let's see here. Pull it up because I'm kind of curious myself. So we'll go here. So I was here. I had 73 levels on this. Now I've got 83. But I had 73 levels on this. So just yesterday I got 10 levels on this. Hey, what's up, Bro Toxic? So yeah, I got 10 levels on this. And then I literally unlocked both of these, and these. And I maxed that. I don't know why people made it out like it was so hard to max that. I literally maxed it in one shot. Like, it was an absolute joke to get this. And so many people made it out like, oh my god, it's going to be so hard for you to get DB. Like, I got it in probably from that to there in like 4 hours. Maybe 5. Like, come on. So hard. And now because of it, I have 100% uptime on cranium cooking. Obviously, if there's a little bit of lag here or there, it might screw me like once in a blue moon. But I mean, if it does, it's like not even at 1K anymore. Like, so you guys can just kind of see it cook a little bit. But yeah, I mean, let's be honest, Bubo is always laggy. No matter what the heck you do. But yeah, so that's what I got done yesterday, though. Pretty good. Gone today, I leveled up my bubbles. I want to make sure to use my atoms, all that good stuff. Oh, shit. You know what I forgot to do yesterday? I forgot to do that speed run again. Oh, my God. I've got to stop that. I got to do it. I got to stop slacking. I noticed Griffey put out a video explaining the exact same thing that I put in my video for sneaking. I wish the YouTube algorithm would stop fucking me. Because YouTube's algorithm fucks me hard. They really do. I put mine out like 4 days before his, and yeah, I understand he's got more of a community. I get that. But to put out essentially the same exact content, and YouTube kind of stop like pushing mine as a priority and pushes his ahead, it's just ridiculous. Like, I've got like 1.5k views. It's like 1,500 views, and he in the first day had over 15,000. Like, I'm literally the same thing I just got done posting. Like, I'm sick of them burying me on the algorithm, because that's what they keep doing. Because you can see the trends, like, in where people are looking at stuff from. It starts off good, they promote me for 2 seconds, and then they bury me. It's so hard to get started, because you have so many things working against you. Gotta love it. But yeah, his video explains about yellow belt meteorite and sneaking. I thought the funniest thing was that he had some levels in the 500s for his characters in sneaking. I'm like, So I put a comment in there, because he must not know about the black belt and yellow belt to get your sneaking levels up. So, we'll see. Figured I'd give him a hint about that. Tell him about that. Hey, if people ain't going to go to my video and watch it, at least they'll see it and they'll know. That's the main thing. Help people out. I don't know why there's random numbers down here in the corner sometimes. You gotta love it. Let's see here too. Oh shoot, I got my radio on. Let me get that. I was watching Jedrid earlier. So I had to turn him up because he's a little bit low. So I had to turn it up a little bit. Better dust gains essentially is, well, if you're at snowflakes, you're still early on. Oh yeah, it's been a good morning so far. Pretty much in the tree is where you have the dust gain stuff. In the bottom left-hand corner. The multiplier one's good, and then the one for solar dust is good, but I mean, that's not going to really do you any good, because you're probably not at solar dust yet. It's kind of, you got to do what you got to do in the beginning. Put it this way, Panda. The very first day that Windwalker came out, I made it through World 3. I was in World 4 on day 2. So, the dust gains don't exactly matter until you hit World 4. That's when they really start to matter. Because World 3 can practically beat it with anything. The last 2 bosses are the pain in the butt. Because you got to take on the Snowman and the Quenchy boss. What's up, Casty? How you doing? But those are the main 2 ones. Obviously, the Bloodbone guy, you don't have to beat him. If you beat all the other ones, you have 1 extra in the end. And it's the Bloodbones is the biggest pain in the butt one. It's worse than the Quenchy's boss, so you don't have to do it. Keep that in mind. Because I've seen so many people who are way behind on their progression because they think that they have to do it, and you don't. You can go back to it after you get good stuff in 4. There you go, Cassie. Good stuff. But yeah, I mean, you can get up the little bits of percents, obviously, in the tree. That's about the only thing. Obviously, having a dust bow can help out. Dust ring. You know, you can get one. I mean, for the most part. Yeah, I mean, you're so early on that it's not going to matter much. I mean, a lot of people, you know, you can get the right elemental bow or you can get the right elemental ring. I mean, most of us in the beginning, the element that they were weak to didn't exist in the game for the most part. So we were just forcing through it. I mean, even with minimal garbage stuff, I still beat Quenchy in like an hour or less. Like, it wasn't that bad. World 1, 2, and 3, you can just brute force your way through it. I mean, you could use a dust bow with, you know, crit damage rings, and you could just force your way through it. It's not hard. But if you want a little bit more gains, then yeah, I mean, you can put some into it, but World 3 should not be that hard. Well, Toxic, that's how it works. I mean, priorities, right? Yeah, like the title implies, I have 100% cranium cooking uptime now. Hooray. Thanks to Deathbringer. I mean, I get a few more points later on. It might help, but you guys want to see if you're curious. I'm at 426 now for skills, by the way. So, screw doing the stuff to get 400. I just blew it up and got to 426. Like, I wasn't going to bother with the extra 4 points. I just got 30 yesterday and said screw it from Deathbringer. Problem solved. So, I mean, I got the 4 seconds now. And, of course, Cranium Cooking's going to benefit from it, too. But, yeah, so easy. Oh, nice Toxic. Good stuff. Got your first 600 character there, Casty? That's good. That's good. You start getting up to that level, those talent points start feeling a lot better, don't they? It doesn't feel like so much a strain anymore. It really doesn't. Oh, I wanted to check something, too. I was curious about something. Let's see, just any old basic skill here that I have maxed. You know what, that's maxed. That's not going to affect anything right now. Let me go ahead. I want to check something. Yeah. So, it's better than what it says then. Yeah, see, he's got the wording wrong on the one for Deathbringer. That confirms that. You can AFK at it. Like, if you're looking to kill the boss, that's one thing. Like, you got to get your damage up, is what it comes down to. You're going to have to grind up a bit of dust and do it. Try to go the elemental weakness if you can. Like, see what he's weak to and try to get, like, at least a ring that it's weak to. Because if I remember right, I probably went through all of World 3 with probably a dust bow and then... Yeah, and then, like... Oh, grass. So, yeah, I was definitely using the grass ring because grass bow didn't exist then. You actually have access to a grass bow now. So, essentially, because you're in World 3, you don't have access to power rings yet, which are absolutely amazing. But you can use the Tempest Rings of crit damage. You could use those. 2 of those. And then use a grass bow. Or you could use a dust bow, a grass ring, and like a crit damage ring. Something like that. I mean, I'm not huge on the crit damage in the beginning. And you'll end up pretty much throwing them away because they're pointless. But it's the only option you have. Or you could even double grass ring. Which would probably be even better. But yeah, you got to make sure you have the elemental weakness or you're going to be there forever. Get the elemental weakness, get your damage up some, level up all your damage stuff. Make sure your accuracy is getting pretty high. You know, make sure you're getting your crit rate up as much as you can. I know in the beginning it's tough. Get some damage talents up. But really what it comes down to is your number one damage thing by far, not even a close comparison, is weapon power on your bow. Scales better than any talent ever will. Anything in that tree whatsoever doesn't even come close to even getting like a couple more weapon power. Oh, nice. You just got 1 sovereign artifact left. Good stuff. Good stuff. That's a good feeling when you get those done, for sure. And then later on when you get to World 4, like I said, it changes. Then you get into the whole complete setup for the rest of it. Which is if you're farming, you use... Yeah, so essentially, you can either use a weapon or a ring. That's the element. That's all you gotta do. But you don't need to use double. You don't need to use, like, a grass bow and a grass ring. You don't need to do that. Yeah. And then later on, when you get to World 4, it becomes easier. Because it's like, any normal thing you want to farm for dust, it's going to be a dust bow, a dust ring if you can, and then most likely the elemental weakness ring. That's what you're going to use. Now, if you can't still one-shot them, then you'll have to swap out the dust ring for a power ring. Which power ring gives you way more damage. That's literally what it does. Gives you more tempest damage. And then for bosses, it'll be get the elemental bow, use 2 power rings. That's going to be pretty much the go-to from there on out, all the way through World 6. Which I wouldn't recommend killing anything in World 6. It's a big, huge waste of your time. Getting through 5, fine. Unlocking all the portals in 6, great. Like, get all the medallions for the regular mobs in World 6. But don't do much more than that. Don't try to kill the abominations. It's just a huge, massive waste of your time. I see. All right, so we got a little bit of cranium cooking left. See, and then there's like 2K right now. Obviously, as I get my other talent points, it's just gonna make it increase even more. But I guess to the point to where I won't even see the number above my head anymore. Nice. See, there you go. There you go, Danith. See, it just ended. See, there was a little bit of lag, and poof, it's back. Like, I had like what, a 1 or second 2 delay. Like, who cares? Sometimes it gets a little bit of lag, and it'll do that. When I'm streaming, I get a little more lag. I mean, last night when I got it and I wasn't lagging any, then yeah, it like was always up. There you go though. That'll get your hamsters up, and that'll be a good thing. It'll be one less thing you got to worry about. But yeah, so now I can definitely confirm that this is not talent. Like, the wording is terrible on this, guys. The way that this should be treated is minimum talent levels. That's what this should be. That's what it should say. Because I just literally proved that's what it is. This should be 30 minimum talent levels. Because that's how it works. The way it sounds is like it gives you like a cap on your top end. And that's the way it was explained to me by people. Which, the people that were telling me that are wrong. It's minimum talent levels. I just literally proved it. But that's what it is. Like, the wording he has sometimes is so terrible. Because, like, it's simple. I went into this. Put 1 point into this. Gives me 128. That's not what it was before. It was, what would have been 90 something. So yeah, it increased it by the 30. So it would have been 98. It was my minimum. Now it's 128, see? So it definitely gives minimum talents. So his wording is terrible. So in case y'all are wondering, eventually you go to do that. And also, if you get your Deathbringer up a bit and you're looking to get yourself the 400 levels for cranium cooking or anything like that, yeah, I'm just going to start telling people that, especially if you have 2 Deathbringers too, there's no point in jumping through all the frickin' hoops that you have to jump through to get your frickin' points up to 400. Get the 30 damn points from Deathbringer and be done with it. You'll be over 400 most likely if you got most of the other easy stuff. Like, it's stupid all the hoops you got to jump through for it. It's not an issue anymore. I literally unlocked 10 different things in my upgrade path for Deathbringer yesterday. Like, it's not what it used to be. It's not hard anymore like people are saying it is. I did it in literally like 4 to 5 hours. Unlock like 10 different things just by using AFK bones. And what I used was probably around 300. That's what I used. 300 AFK bones is not that hard to get. Especially if you got 2. Which actually, if you're sitting on them now... Like, that was a go, obviously, from the Villager XP 1 all the way up to the end. It'll take more if you're earlier than that. Just be smart about using them. Because that's the main thing, is don't piss them away. Know how to actually use them. Don't use them the wrong way. Because you're going to get a lot more gains if you know how to use them right. Hey, what's up, Foon? How you doing? So, it's simple. What you do, Charlie, it's really simple, actually. But it's one of those things that, like, people don't think about. So, here's the thing. You pick the area you want to go into, right? So you're going to go to your area that's the high one. There's obviously a bunch of guides and stuff out there. I can go ahead and show you the thing I was using yesterday there. Let me pull that up. Then if you want a screenshot or whatever, you can knock yourself out. Go ahead and close that. So this is what I was using. If you want, you can go ahead and screenshot it or whatever. Yeah, I'm doing good. I can't complain. But yeah, there's that. So pick where you want to go. Let's just use like these guys for an example, right? So you want to go do these, because I was actually doing these yesterday. So it'll tell you where the platform is on these, the top part of it for most of them. So what you do is keep in mind that when you go into the area, it's as soon as you're in that area, it's already going to start your AFK time. Hey, thanks for the rage, Edred. Appreciate that. It's still going to work the exact same, Foon. It's not going to change. It's just going to change on the area that you're doing it. So what you're going to do is you're going to make sure that you go through the portal or something so you're like next to it. Set everything up in the other area. Get it all set to go. Appreciate that, Jedrid. Have a good day. But you're going to set it all up, and then as soon as you're ready, go into the portal of the one that you want to do, drop your stone, and you're going to start killing everything. Like, make sure that you're sitting on top of it and you're non-stop just spamming it. Like, this one would be the top platform you put it on. Just non-stop. Even if you got to hold the arrow or something on your keyboard so you keep your guy put, do that if you have to. Then once you get done with it, bam. As soon as you're done with it and you pounded it up, go ahead and pop your bones. Make sure you're splitting your stacks too, otherwise it'll use your whole stack of bones. Don't do that. There's massive AFK grinds that are boring. Like, that's a pretty loaded question. Yeah, AFK overnights is usually when in doubt, cranium cook it out. Like, use Boobo when in doubt. I mean, if you can't think of anything. But statues are a great one. Golden food's a great one. They're always a great thing. In the beginning when you need those. They're always good to do. Getting levels, you know, there's that later on. But yeah, that's how it works, Charlie. It's pretty simple. You can do it twice, so like when it gets ready to run out, you can go ahead and pop it right back in the spot again, so it makes up for the time that you ran around to get in there. But I mean, I found that if I pop it on the first one or if I pop it on the second one, the number's not really changing. Or it's not changing enough for me to give a shit to do it twice. You know? I'll just do it once and call it. But yeah, that's all it is to it. But if you don't do it the right way and you don't stop and think that as soon as you step in there, your AFK time's running, then you got to know that. Set up before you go in it. Or walk in, get to the portal that's wherever close to where you want to go. Set your stuff up, and then click the portal, go in, and immediately drop and start going. Then as soon as your gravestone's about ready to run out, pop your bones. Simple as that. But welcome everybody from the raid. We're just talking about some AFK bones and stuff like that. That's all. Because I was doing the AFK bone bit and stuff yesterday. I went from... I'll show you guys here. Jeez, I was like way up here. Oh, whoop. A little bit farther down. I was at the Villager XP one. I had 73 levels on this yesterday. And I got literally these two unlocked. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 unlocked. And I maxed this out. Did it all in about 4 or 5 hours. It was a complete joke. Like, Deathbringer is a joke now. And it cost me about 300 bones to do that. In case anybody's wondering. Around there. I mean, it could be 10, 20 more, 10, 20 less. It's around that. I didn't keep exact account of how many it was. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah. Also, in case nobody knows, I checked this. This wording is terrible, by the way, guys. This 30 talent levels, it's 30 minimum talent levels, by the way. It's 30 minimum talent levels. So that does make a difference, which it gives you those it gives you those levels for free. Oh, you're going by that again? My water gains on pay to win? I knew we were talking that when I was over in Jed's stream. Like 368. But yeah, so they are minimum talent levels, in case anybody was wondering. The way people were explaining it to me was like it was this top-end type of skill that you still had to get the points to put it in, and you don't. You don't need the points. It's free points. Because, like I showed everybody before, I'll show everybody again. I'll go ahead and reset this. I was at like 98 or something was my minimum. It's 128. That's 30 points. That's minimum points. So, exactly. It works just like that. Yep. Yep, it works just like the Equinox symbols, yeah. Yeah, see, everybody was explaining it to me completely different. But it is minimum talent levels. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. Because, I mean, 30 points, that would have put me at 98, which makes sense, right? Because I got the 30 out of 30 points. So, yeah, that definitely clears that up. Which makes it better, actually. If it was just top-end points, then it would be like it makes your skill go higher, but you'd still have to have the points to spend for it. This makes it to where it's just 30 freebie points and raises your level. Like, that's fantastic. That's way, way better. Like, minimum talent points are absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. So, yeah, that's how that works. I mean, that's an easy, simple test right there. But, yeah, fantastic. Like, that definitely makes it way better. Well, I mean, if it was top end, the only difference is it would make it be able to go higher. You would have to get 30 points from somewhere. It would be worse. You would have to get yourself and farm yourself up 30 more points. Whereas that's a free 30 points. You'd have to get 30 points the other way. So it'd be worse. This is 330 points that they just give you. So essentially it's putting on the top end anyways. I mean, it is making you go up 30 levels. Because, I mean, I was working on getting the last 4 points. Because I was at 396. Now I'm at 426 because of the 30 points. Like, it's so easy. Like, so I think now the whole get to 400 points is definitely different than it used to be. Especially if you got 2 Deathbringers. If you got 2 Deathbringers, like, Deathbringer was an absolute joke to me yesterday. Like I said, like, probably 5 hours, and I went from the Villager XP all the way to getting 30 out of 30 for those. Like, come on. That's a joke. Absolute joke. Because everybody was telling... Like, that's why I didn't do it. Because everybody was making it out like it was going to be this long, long journey. Yeah, okay. I got to stop listening to people. I really do. I really do. But hey, is what it is, right? Now I know different. So I would definitely recommend, if you're halfway decent on your Deathbringer and you want to get those 400 skills for essentially everybody instead, like, yeah, they're essentially minimum talent levels is what they are right here. Skull of Major Talent. It goes up to 30, so it'll give you 30 minimum talent points for everybody. Yeah. Yeah, it's minimum talent points. That's what it is. Yep. So it works, like Ken was saying, it works just like the Equinox symbols. Same exact thing. I want to say it might be 3 trillion in the end. 3-4 trillion. It was between 3 and 4 trillion. Which, to be honest, is a joke anyways. I used like a stack of 30 bones or something, and poof. I think it was... I used a stack of 40 bones, and I literally went from nothing to 30. Like... That's how easy it was. No, it's not terrible at all. No. Like I said, like, the way everybody was making it out was like, good luck. Like, you're never going to get this done. And like I said, I got it done in like 4 or 5 hours. It was way easier than I thought it was going to be. It was an absolute joke. And all I was, like, it's not like I'm like farming World 6 or anything like that. I was just like mid-World 5 with my Deathbringer. I wasn't like this crazy sweaty end person. Yeah, I mean, I decided to do it because I got sick and tired of waiting. Like, the summoning and everything else and the divinity levels are just absolutely killing me. So it's like, I'd rather not take forever to get that stuff done. It's going to probably take weeks at this point. Or apparently it can just take me, you know, 5 hours or so and I'm done with it. Like I said, sometimes this thing will lag a little bit and I'll have like less than 1K, but I mean, come on. I don't know about you, but if I have like 400 seconds left over before the next time it pops, it's not a bad thing. My endless summoning is crap. It's only, like, I'm missing the one right now that'll give me points. I'll show you here. It's not terrible, but it's definitely not great. 98. See, right here would be the next one. That's obviously the good thing right now that I could really use, right? And that's what I was working toward. Because, I mean, come on. Equinox max levels, you know? That would have got my symbols up. You don't need 126. Not with Deathbringer, you don't. That's what I said. The meta has changed. Despite what people may think. Everybody's got to stop being so set in stone on that now. Like, it's changed. It's not the same as what it was. Just like divinity levels and all that other crap and big P bubble. That stuff, big P bubble, divinity levels, and endless summoning, a lot of those are going to be completely pointless now. I mean, obviously you're still going to want to get them because why wouldn't you want minimum talent levels? But like if you can just go get 30 with Deathbringer, come on. 30 is massive compared to the rest of those. The rest of them, you're nickel and diamond 1 here. Obviously 5 from Mastery Rank 4 is great. Or 3, I mean, from sneaking. Yeah, see, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, how many... What is your max skill at, anyways? Like, you gotta be 4 or something, I would assume. Or close to it. Because I saw your account last night, and you're definitely farther ahead on a lot of stuff than me can. Yeah, see, 400, see? And, like, you have a lot more of that stuff done, and I'm sitting on 426. So, see what I'm saying? Hit that Deathbringer, dude. Totally hit Deathbringer. You are not going to be sorry about that. It'd put you at 430. Let's go. That's sick. Get to 430 and here you go. You got 100% uptime on Cranium cooking. Like, why would you not want that, right? Yeah, I mean, hey, it's not a bad thing, though. It's not a bad thing. Oh, Casty. Yeah, I mean, you would be really, really cooking Ken if you got your Deathbringer going, for sure. And like I said, to go from the Villager XP, because that's what I had. I had 73 levels on that, I remember, because that's what I pumped out, and that's what I stopped. And I haven't done any Deathbringer since the update came out, except to put them on, to just put them on AFK bones. That's it. That's all I did. And so I've been collecting, and yeah, it took around 300 or so just to go from 73 on Villager XP all the way up to 30 out of 30 and done. 73 out of 150, yeah. Yeah, I mean, look at it this way. There's no point in doing grind time until you knock out the Deathbringer, right? Like, I wish I would have done this sooner. I really do. Well, I mean, AFK bones didn't exist probably when I did do my grind time. But yeah, how much easier is that going to make your grind time, right? I've had a couple times that it procced. I was around the 160, 180k for my cranium cooking, right? A couple times it would lag and I would see on here, and it would go to like 700, 800k. My grind time, if I remember right, is over 20k. I'll show you here. 20,396. Yeah, it's not as big anymore, but it's still good. It's the reason why my multiplier is so high, because I grinded mine up because of, what is it there? Justice. My justice is low. Yeah, but your justice is probably way better than mine. Because having 5 months off when Hole came out, I just started doing whole at the end of February. My liquid stuff, I mean, I could show you if you want. It's like 20,000. Like, oh, here's a funny thing for you, too. So, I ran these overnight. And on my first one, I actually gained in each one of these. And I shit you not, seriously. I'm not trolling you guys. Just running it overnight, I gained 60 levels on each one of these. 60. I'm not kidding. Like, this has just been running since I started streaming. I just gained 4 levels. This has been running for 30 minutes. 30 minutes, and I got 4 levels on each. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. 60 levels overnight. It was insane. And that was about each cauldron got that. So, yeah. Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good. So I would highly recommend now, if people are going to look to level up bubbles and stuff like that, look to level up grind time and those kind of things, get that Deathbringer 30 out of 30, because you are going to make your life infinitely easier. See, I was doing about 20 a night, was what I was doing around that, give or take some, maybe 5. But I mean, to go from like 20, 25 a night to 60, that's insane. Absolutely insane. It like tripled my amount pretty much each night. I mean, another thing that's easy is you can just use Aqueduct of the Gods too when you're doing your bubbles. That makes life easier too. I mean, that's the only time pretty much that Aqueducts is good, is when you're doing bubbles. Because you can use Aqueducts then, because it's going to give you 5 times. So, I mean, I'd easily be over 100k, is what I could have for liquids, and that's fine. That's one of the very few uses of that lab node. But it's very, very good for that. Like, super good for that. I mean, it kills your liquid regen rate. So, I mean, I've got people in my cauldron right now and stuff like that pumping up my liquids, so I have it off right now. If I'm just looking to do that. Also, if I'm doing grind time or something, I usually turn on Aqueducts because then I don't have to babysit it so much. Otherwise, you're going to non-stop be clicking because it doesn't take long to fill up those liquids, you know? But if they're 5 times the liquids, back before, obviously, I had this going non-stop, I could do like 3 cranium cooks if I had Viaduct on. I could do 3 cranium cooks, and then that would put me close to max out. So every 3 cranium cooks, I could spend my liquids. So it made it to where it was a little more, you know, less babysitting, which is always nice in this game. I mean, especially when you got, you know, sneaking that, you know, I haven't checked in like 2 seconds, and yet, you know, here it is. Which I do have a 10 tips and tricks sneaking video that, like, YouTube pretty much buried on me, apparently. Some very, very good stuff. I noticed Griffey put out a video of essentially the same thing. Well, one of the things. But YouTube is just so against me, apparently. They pushed it like crazy, and then they buried it. Yeah, exactly. YouTube probably buried it as soon as he put his out. Yep. Because I got one... The funny thing is, I left a comment in his thing, because I noticed that he had all of his sneaking levels on his characters of, like... His lowest one was, like, 511. And it's like, you know, if y'all watch my tips and tricks video, if you get a black belt and a yellow belt and put it on every single character, go to, like, Master Rank 4 and just sit in the lobby, you have 0% chance to go down, and in like less than a day, you'll be over 700 on every character. My lowest characters were like low 500s. I took one day and did that. And, whoop. What the heck here? Helps if I push the right button, right? Everybody's 715. So I literally went from like 530 or so all the way up to 715. Yeah. If you got mastery, it works in any mastery rank, but obviously the higher the mastery rank that you can go, the better it's going to be. It works for every one of them. Yeah. So, I mean, like I said, feel free to watch that video. There is a lot of really good stuff. It was kind of a little bit of a collab with Call Me Backup, which, by the way, in case you're wondering, Call Me Backup is actually second on the leaderboards. He's in Master Rank 5 and everything, and gave me some tips and stuff for sneaking. So, we did a lot of testing on it. It's a lot of really good info. We also, I noticed on Griffey's video, he was using Yellow Belt and Meteorites. And to be honest, we had put out the Yellow Belt Meteorite bit. Before that, me and Backup hadn't seen anybody using anything other than double Meteorite. Yellow Belt and Meteorite is better. It's been proven to be better. We tested it to make sure it was better. In 99% of the situations, it's going to be better. If somebody has absolutely ridiculous action speed, that, top 1% or less, then yeah, it's going to be better to run double Meteorite, but for the 99% of us, Yellow Belt Meteorite will be better. All right, so Black Belt and Yellow Belt together. Essentially, Black Belt gives you more XP. Yellow Belt gives you more action. And what you're going to do is go into the highest mastery rank you can. Mine was in 4 because in 4, even in the first area, I would go down 100% of the time. So there was no way I could do the first area of 4, but obviously you have the lobby unlocked. So I sat every single person into the lobby, and it was 10 hours maybe, 12 hours. Yeah, like I said, confirm. Like me, if you watch my old stream that was days and days and days before this video had come out, the day that I had put out my video was the day that me and Backup literally tested every bit of it. So, I mean, the proof is in the pudding. If somebody had it out before then, it could be a coincidence. I'm not saying we're like the sole people who discovered it, but I'm saying we both hadn't heard of it and we both tested it. But yeah, if you leave them in the lobby, I'm telling you, it's going to explode your levels. I was there for maybe 10 hours and went from, I think my lowest was 533 to, you guys see everybody's 715. Yeah, I mean, and I had my whole entire inventory was full, so it didn't matter. Yeah, Backup knows what he's talking about for sure. And that's why even before I made the video, I threw together a basic video. And I did a Discord call with Call Me Backup, and we went over the whole video. I wrote down some notes so I could get every single bit of it 100% correct. We both went, like, there's a lot of work put into it. I mean, I don't have all these fancy bells and whistles and graphics and stuff like that because I don't have a graphics team. I'm my graphics team. I'm my editor team. I'm everything. Like, that's it. If it's done, it was done by me. I don't have the resources for the rest, so... See, people try to say, like, I don't know about that, Putz. I'm not 100% sure about that 100% detection rate and still knock down doors. I know I've heard people say, I haven't tested it myself, so I don't know if there is a way to do it or not. I mean, I don't want to sit here and say that there is or there isn't. I'm not sure. I mean, I'll be completely honest with you. I'm not 100% sure. But trust me, those tips and tricks video, if you're wondering about some really good stuff for sneaking, take a look at that video. Trust me, you'll find something in there for everybody. It's all the way from starter people to all the way to endgame. You know how easy it is to get your stuff back, though? Like, I'll show you, like, this is what I kept. Because I'm farming in Master Rank 2. Is what I'm farming, because I'm farming gems. But, like, these I got, see, unlike Griffey, where he farmed his stuff up in Master Rank 2, I did farm my Yellow Belts in Master Rank 2, but I farmed my Meteorites in Master Rank 3. I already was in Master Rank 3, why wouldn't I farm it? Right? Yellow Belt's a pain in the butt to farm a little more. But you can go in Master Rank 2 and get them. That's why you see they're a little bit lower. And unlike him, I don't need any Lotus Flowers at all. And I'm still fine. But, like, it's easy to... Like, this is what I kept right here. In case I need a couple. And then I also kept, like, my best one. So, I mean, I've already got a start, and it's fine. You can just grab this stuff in, like, Master Rank 2. You can grab basic stuff, get it, throw it on, go to Master Rank 3, farm up the good stuff, and then go about your business like you were. You'd be surprised how fast you can actually get the stuff back. Like, look at this. I just literally got stuff already. Like, and I was just sitting here. It takes about 2 to 3 minutes to be able to proc it. Probably 4 to 5 minutes, and my whole entire inventory is full. So yeah, feel free to check that video out, though, guys. And if you could slap me a sub, I super appreciate it. Because I'm trying to get partnered with YouTube, and it's really a hard task. I'm trying to. I mean, I'm putting out stuff all the time, and it's, like I said, it's fighting that algorithm. Yeah, I do everything myself. I mean, I'm a small channel. I've just started. Like, even ask Danith. Danith just got done renewing their sub, and they subbed to me pretty early on. Like, it's a little over a month I've been doing this, guys. That's it. That's it. See, that's where a lot of the controversy kicks in. Is where you farm up the stones. Let me tell you what I'm going to do. I know this might sound insane, but just walk with me on this, okay? So, essentially, this one here, the green one for the cheaper upgrades, never changes. It's always 99% once you get to 99%. You don't need to level this, okay? Like, if it makes you feel bad that it looks low and you want to level it, knock yourself out, but you do not need to level this. I farmed them essentially all up to 25k. Now I'm going for 50k. Then eventually I'm going to hit it probably 100k on each one of these, obviously, except for the green one. And then y'all can say I'm crazy. Go ahead. I'm going to take the stealth and the jade, and I'm going to farm them to 1 million. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, y'all. Hey, I said don't call me crazy. You know how easy it is, though? Like, I know a lot of people say, like, you can get 20k levels and stuff in a day. You can get 20k levels, if not more, on the crappy kunai floors. I can get, like, 50k almost on good floors in a day. I would assume 100k would be 99, yeah. But the sneaking in the jade scale's different. I'm going to have to test it, is what I'm going to do. I mean, at the end of the day, there's nobody really that's come out with all that stuff. Like, let's be honest, you go to the wiki page and it says for the caps aren't even close. We'll see, though. I'll pump it up and we'll see if it keeps going up or if it caps. I mean, there's only one way to find out, right? I'll get to 100k and then I'll take it from there. But yeah, like, if you look on the wiki page and stuff, it actually says that even the stealth caps at 10k. Like, a little over 10k. Like, call me crazy, but that's 94k. Like, it doesn't cap at 10k. It also says this caps at 31. I'm 286. So, don't go by the wiki page, please. It's one of those things. Has anybody gotten to 1 million? No. Does anybody know what it's like to... I mean, I know what it's like, how it scales up to 100k. Because Backup actually has these at 100k. He has these ones at 100. Like, I think he's actually farmed everything up to 100k. And says, yeah, it's minimal gains from 50k to 100k. It is. But I mean, for him, obviously, he's going to push it up because sneaking's his thing, right? So yeah, we'll see. I think on a lot of those 100K probably is going to be to squeeze every little ounce out of it. And then, yeah, there's not much of a point to go past it. But I'll see. I'll get them there and then I'll check it out. Then we'll know. But yeah, sneaking definitely exploded with Windwalker update for sure. You know, the whole YouTube thing, too, is it also prioritizes Griffey on a lot of stuff, too, because he likes to do shorts. It does like to push and prioritize shorts. I don't do shorts, so, I mean, that's on me at that point. Like, people do like that quick, just hit you with some information fast. I mean, technically, I could take my 10 tips and tricks and break it down to 10 shorts, right? But I'm just not going to do that. You know? I think that's kind of pointless. All right, we're on break. I'm going to go ahead. I got to go grab me a drink real quick. I'm going to use the bathroom real fast, and I will be right back. All right. Sorry if you guys hear that, but rain is coming down like wicked. The funny thing is the sun's out too. Hey Haru, how you doing? Yep, sun's shining like crazy and the rain's coming down wicked. Surprised we don't get some hail. That's usually what happens. Yeah, see, buddy, I told you it was raining hard. I wasn't kidding.
I didn't hear that first thing. I just hear the crazy table.
Yeah, I was in the bathroom. I could hear it hitting on the fan vent thing there. Yeah. So I don't know why it says 3 when it's like full. Yeah, you got 3. Okay. Oh, man. Let's see here. Yeah, see, it's been like a little while. Bam, level. level. 4. All right, hey, welcome back, everybody. Yeah, we'll see with the whole 100K thing, though. Like I said, I get there and I'm going to kind of see how much it goes up. Because, I mean, like I was saying, some of them seem like they're going to work a little different. Like, I would assume the charm bonus, the gemstone bonus, and the other one. Maybe even the sneaking XP. But at least this one, and this one are going to be capped out at 100K. I would assume they'd be 99% at that point. Because they don't go up very much at this point, even. They go up a little. But, I mean, like, these top 3, I think, are really what it's going to come down to. I think even the XP might even cap. It feels like it would. But these top 3, I think, would be a different story. And obviously, the door damage, you don't really need it as much anymore. Like, it seems like you insta-break doors now. So, that's why I'm like, I didn't bother saying that one. But these first 2, we'll have to see. I mean, I'll get there and I'll take a look at it and see what happens. It's worth a shot, right? Because we know when it comes to stuff scaling, sometimes stuff will, like, cap out, but there's other stuff that won't. I mean, take, like, your alchemy bubbles, for example. I mean, some just infinitely scale and others don't. Like, you never know. There's not really enough information on it yet. It's still kind of new. But we'll get there. So I just like to test that for myself. Yeah, exactly, Zeno. Exactly. I'd be a lot higher, probably close to 100K if I didn't have, like, a couple days where I didn't do nothing, but it is what it is. Yesterday I wasn't doing too much stealth either. I was too busy pushing on Deathbringer. I kind of had to pay attention a lot of the times on that, using my bones. It is hard, yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of it. It's just the fact of remembering it. You're not wrong. Especially with something that's that often. It's one thing with like, you know, if you do hourly clicks on bubbles or something like that, like, it's easy to just kind of like, once in a blue moon, you know, you check it. It's up, it's good. Because, I mean, on this, if you're clicking on sneaking and your whole entire inventory is full, it's like, well, how long has it been full, you know? You don't know that. It could have just got full. Or it could have been full for a while and you just missed it, you know? Which sucks. That's where we really need a filter system for it. We really do. And a bigger inventory, too. Nice, Daneth. Grats. That's massive. See, now you don't have to worry about putting them on anybody anymore. Good stuff. There you go. One problem solved. And then eventually, when you start really kind of going at it and stuff like that, you get the 100K, you can turn it in. What the auto trash does, it takes the low levels. It makes it a certain percentage toward your top end. That it'll get rid of the lower end of it. That's all it does. It's something, but it's not great. Oh, there you go, Daneth. Yeah, it does something. I mean, it's better than not having it, for sure. But I mean, it's not great. Because you'll see, like, these are more of your top end. So say, like, I got, like, a 50 nunchuck, then it's going to auto-delete it. That type of thing. You know, I wish it would delete hats, too. But it doesn't. Set the level for trash. Yeah. I hear you there, Epic. I mean, and also, it's like, I'm back in Master Rank 2. So it's like, literally all this stuff is shit. If I could filter this stuff completely out, I would filter everything but the gem. Because none of it does anything for me. None of it. Even if I needed nunchucks, it's not like I'm getting from Master Rank 2 if I have Master Rank 4 unlocked, right? Like, it's completely pointless. Like, let me filter all that crap out. Hey, Boons, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, when you're gem farming, it's like most of the time you just want to filter everything out. I mean, if there's a gold item or something, like if I'm up here, then yeah, I mean, I would probably filter out everything. But like the gold item, because I mean, if I can get a better one, why not, right? But yeah, it just feels terrible. I know that's why a lot of people aren't taking advantage of the sneaking right now. But like, I don't think people understand how good it really is. I mean, it's a bit of a pain in the ass to do it, but like, if I put it into context... Nice, so close. But if I can put this into context for everybody, as soon as the Windwalker update came out, like the day that it came out, the very next day I had just hit Master Rank 3. Literally just went Master Rank 3. I just clicked on it, just went into it. I went through Mastery Rank 3 to get to 4 in about 4 days. That's all it took. 4 days. And then, like I said, to do the little trick with gaining XP levels on my sneaking, I went from like 533 my lowest to 715 on everybody in like a day. So, that's what I've progressed on sneaking since it came out. Obviously, you know, I bumped up some Windwalker stuff as I went along as Windwalker came out. Ah, Crystalline today, nice. It feels so good when it hits that, doesn't it? 2 days ago or something like that, it hit mine too. It hit my Crystalline. Feels so good. 270, nice. Yeah, I definitely gotta level my stamps. It's on the old to-do list, I swear. The list is right next to me. I swear it's on there. Now, if it gets done, well, that's a different story altogether. Yeah. Yeah, Windwalker, I got to World 6. I just got done getting the rest of my medallions yesterday. I just hopped on it, and I actually got 4 mobs from World 6, the last 4 I needed, like, the other day, all in the same day, which was really nice from my top of the morning. But, like, yeah, I got to World 6. I unlocked every portal. And then I just started farming for the nomadic path. Got it up to where I wanted it and called it. Like, forget that. I did a little bit more than the nomadic path trying to get the sneaking thing up, but that might be one of those things I might have to overnight because it's starting to kind of skyrocket on how much it needs. It's about 200 billion per upgrade now. It's getting pricey. And I still need, I think, like 13 levels in it, which means by the time I'm done, it's probably going to be 300-400 million or 300-400 billion to do an upgrade, which is pretty pricey. So, yeah. I mean, still, it's the thing, like, I see all these people pushing Windwalker, right? They're, like, trying to force it through World 6, and you get to World 6, and it puts that wall in front of you. That wall says, look, stop doing this. Like, that's how this game works. You unlock new stuff, Windwalker comes out, and eventually you reach that wall that says, stop playing this character. World 6, when you get to it, it says, don't do the abominations. Don't progress this character anymore. That's pretty much what it says. Hey, G-Money, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. And people are trying to force through. The point that I'm trying to make is, look at how many people forced Deathbringer through stuff. I literally went from Villager XP to the 30 out of 30 talent points in 4 to 5 hours yesterday, which took people months and months and months to get that. Like, don't force it is my point. You're wasting your time. You're wasting your time if you're doing it. I mean, to each their own. If you want to do it, knock yourself out. But I'm telling you, you are wasting your time. There's too much stuff in this game to do, especially active, to waste your time forcing something. And if you're on Windwalker and you're fighting World 6 abominations, you are forcing it. You're absolutely forcing it. Like I said, to each their own. Like, don't get me wrong, because I know there's going to be that one person that's going to be like, but I like doing it, and I have no problem doing it. Like, knock yourself out. But I don't want to hear it when you take a month to get through shit, and then people do it in a day. Like, I don't want to hear it later on, because that's what's going to happen. Well, Bubo's different. Bubo has reasons to be on it. Windwalker does not, at a certain point. Bubo will always have a reason to be on it. You're comparing apples to oranges at this point. If I'm sitting on Windwalker and I got massive stuff maxed out, and I'm getting minimal gains for dust, am I really accomplishing anything? But if I'm sitting on, you know, Bubo, even just letting it get my liquids up, it's doing something, right? You don't need crystal metal, confirmed. You don't need it. You do not need crystal metal. It does nothing. Crystal metals for every crystal mob does nothing. The only thing it does, it gives for the skill for damage and accuracy. Or damage and, what is it? Damage and something. I want to say it's accuracy or something like that. The one skill that gives damage anyways. That's all it counts for. Me and Zeno confirm this. It does not give the XP bonus. So what happens is, say I'm fighting samurais, right? I'm fighting samurais and I'm not in Tempest form. Or I'm even on another character. Let's just use a different character, for example. I'm on samurais, I'm fighting samurais, and I have the samurai medal. If I have the samurai medal, it also gives the XP boost for the crystal mobs. So it gives the boost for the crystal mobs if you have the medal for that basic mob that you're fighting. So if you get a crystal medallion, it doesn't double it either. It doesn't stack on top of it. It does nothing. It gives no XP for a crystal medallion. I have flat out proved that. I proved that in one of my older streams. Yeah, it gives the +1 medallion. It doesn't give anything for XP. It only gives for, you know, the Windwalker talent that has the damage scaling for it. That's all it does. Yep, Samurai is the only thing that's necessary. Yep, you just need the basic mob's medallion, and you have the XP multiplier. So you do not have to farm Crystal World 6 medallion at all. It's literally just giving you the extra medallion for the extra damage. Yeah, it saves you guys a lot of time that way, because I was looking to do the same, and then me and Zeno got to talking, and then I did some tests and stuff on it, because I didn't have Samurai Medallion, so I was able to test it without it, with it. I took the points out for the crystal mobs and stuff, put them in, and so yeah, I was able to completely 100% test it and prove exactly how it works. Yeah, it's very easy. I like it better like that. Like, it's a lot easier to get the regular mob than it is to get the crystals, right? I don't know about you, but I don't want to have to go out of my way to get World 6 Crystal to get the good XP boost. That's why all my characters are over 700. It's because I have that. And if you also want to know about the medallions, having everything maxed out, this is another thing I proved. So I have around a 20,500 XP multiplier when I'm on Samurais with the medallion. If I'm in World 6 and I go to a place without that, I had around 7,700. So it gave me a 13,000 times multiplier for having a medallion versus not having a medallion. So, I mean, obviously that's going to change per person, but it gives you an idea of how much it scales. Yeah, I mean, the medallions are medallions, but I'm just saying. Like, obviously getting more medallions does help. It does help. But it doesn't affect the mob directly, is what I'm saying. It affects the talent. By a little bit for each one. So yeah, you don't have to make the crystal ones a huge priority, you know? Thanks, bud. Getting a little too dark in here. You're not going to be able to read. Yeah, I mean, you still want to get the medallions, but I'm just saying, it's not as much of a priority to get the crystal one for World 6 as what you think. That's all. Hey, confirm, trust me. It's a good thing. It's a very good thing. Yeah, they don't do nothing. They work for the damage, and they also will affect the skill a little bit. They're going to give that little bit of damage because it scales on how many medallions you have. As I can't talk. It scales on how many medallions you have. So it will give on that. But what I'm saying is it doesn't directly affect the mob itself. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't work like everybody thought it does. But trust me, it's a good thing. Would you really want, like, to not be able to get the XP from crystal mobs because you don't have the crystal one for it? Or are you cool with the fact of, like, I'm going to be on samurai, so just because I have the samurai medallion, I get a fuck ton of XP? Or it's, well, I don't have the crystal medallion, so I get screwed. Like, I'm sorry, but it's fantastic the way it works. It's so much easier to get it done, you know? It's so much easier to get that XP multiplier. I'm totally cool with it. I think it's fantastic that it works that way, to be honest with you. And I'm glad it doesn't work the way that everybody thought it did. I am really glad. Because that would suck. You know how long it would be for people to get that Crystal 6 mob? It's a nightmare. It still gives a reason for it. It still doesn't change it. There's still a reason to farm it. This right here. I mean, yeah, I know for owning the medallions, it's not going to give as much. But it's still going to give you a little extra. Like, I don't think this actually applies at all for really the mobs, but Abomination's going to count. So yeah, actually it isn't going to affect this skill. So crystals won't affect this skill then, Fenrir. So pretty much, this would, if you're going to fight samurais, if you have samurai medallion, this is going to affect, you're going to get this multiplier for the samurais, and you're going to get the multiplier for the crystals. Same thing. And vice versa, depending on whichever mob you're fighting. And then obviously Abomination. This is the reason why some people are trying to force World 6 Abominations. Don't fucking do it. Seriously. Yeah, like I said, it's mainly for the damage multiplier is what it's for. That's in the tree. So if we go here. And that one was under the elemental one. Okay, so it'd be under this one. I had to think here for a minute. This one. This is what it's going to affect. So essentially, if I got a crystal 6 medallion, it's going to give me 12% more damage and accuracy. Exactly, it's because of how crystals are generated. Exactly what Zeno's saying. They're based upon the mob itself is how the crystals are generated. That's why the medallion's going to affect the regular mob and the crystals themselves, because they're scaled by the mob themselves. I would assume that's why he did that. And it does make sense. But essentially, you're going to collect it and you're going to get credit for this anyways. And yeah, it is accuracy, like I said. So, I mean, there's still a point to getting them. It's just not as much of a priority as we thought it was. That's all. But if you're just looking solely to get XP on samurais, then just grab the samurai one and you're good. That's really what it comes down to. Yep, levels go burr. Feels so good, doesn't it, Fenrir? Feels good. I like it. That's like I'll let my my Deathbringer, because I know I was gonna be doing it at some point. I'll let him go overnight, one night, and that's why he's 743. Oh God, Zeno, you're gonna go on about that robe again. Poor Zeno. Zeno needs a hug. I'll confirm you're fine. You're fine. I just want to make sure you knew what we were talking about. That's all. Yeah, I just want to make sure you got it. That's all. You're fine. You're all good. I was assuming you weren't being a dick or nothing. Like, you're all good. Don't worry about it. That's 33k, right, Fenner? Yeah, I got all 3 items. Yeah, no problem. You're welcome. I mean, let's be honest, Confirmed. There's probably plenty of people out there who are wondering the exact same thing as you. It's a very confusing way on how it works. It is. Because, like I said, everybody assumed it worked one way, and we found out that it doesn't. So, when you find out it doesn't work the exact way, then you got to kind of go into, okay, well, what does it still do then? So, yeah, you're all good. Don't worry about it. That's fine. This is why I'm here. I'm here to explain shit. You're all good. That's why I tested it. So then, if people had this question, I could 100% know every single aspect of it, exactly what all the answers were. Because I also want, I mean, I didn't have the samurai bit, so I wanted to make sure that, well, if I get the crystal, then does it give more on top of that? Because I had to prove that too. Yeah, exactly, Fenner. Yeah. But to be completely honest, I mean, to make a long story short, I am extremely glad that you don't have to have the crystal medallion to get the XP. I like that it goes off from the mob. I am extremely happy about that. I think that's a way better system. And I understand why getting the crystal medallion wouldn't, like, up the XP on top of it again, because that would just be bonkers at that point. Like, you double the double, so you're like 4 times or whatever. Like, come on. He's not going to do that. That'd be insane if he did, but yeah, I don't see it going that crazy. Nice, Fenner. Nice. Right. Oh man, I can't get that bonkers XP. Damn you. Give it time, you'll see them. Hey, Dana, the locks aren't a bad thing. They're a good thing. I know you don't like them, but trust me, they're a good thing. The locks force people to get their shit together. Oh, it actually... What the hell? Oh, I was going to say, it actually showed it there for a minute. 98 QQ per hour. Nice. That's good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, I mean, I was one of those people too when I went into World 6. I was like, I was so pissy about those locks. But then once it forced me to get off my ass and stop being lazy, and once I saw the power of having every character, like, really up there where they should be, yeah, I was like, I understand now. And I'm totally fine with it. It's that initial, like, it's different than 5 other worlds before it. And, of course, we all don't like change. But it is change for the best. I know as brutal as it is, as much as it sucks, it forces you to get off your ass and get your account where it should be. Yeah. Oh, we got some thunder, buddy. No. Oh, my goodness.
I like it at night because then I just see the random flashes and I'm like, yeah.
I like the rain at night. It puts me to sleep.
I don't know why, but I'm using my kitties as paperweights.
All right. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, though. Like, it felt good when I got all my characters kind of up there a bit. Like, it felt really good. I mean, I still got some falling behind, really, but it does feel good when you get them all kind of a little more at an even playing field. Confirmed, even if all you do is grab them, and you grab their quests because they're stupid easy. Even if you don't do anything with them, think of it this way. Unlocking their master class gives them a respawn mechanic. They now go from being shit to play to level up to now they're good to level up. Look at it that way. There's no bad side to unlocking it. Doesn't mean you got to play as them. Or you can go into them. You can do what you can do. Set your skills up. You know, because obviously on DB you're gonna want to get stuff like you're gonna want to what am I thinking here? Level up for their not ladles, but their ribbons. You're gonna want to put into the skill for ribbons and stuff like that. In it, they're just kind of sitting doing their thing, collecting bones. On DB, at least have this stuff to give your account benefits. Same thing with Windwalker. Go in there, grab the sneaking stuff, level up the sneaking stuff in your talents tab, and then park them. Like, that's fine. And like I said, if you're going to level them, it gives you an actual respawn mechanic to make them... Like, DB and Windwalker feel really good now when they're leveling. Way better than they were. See, my Siege Breaker was way faster than my V-Man. V-Man was by far the slowest, and it was even the last character I used. And it was stupid slow. My Siege Breaker was done super fast. Yeah, V-Man was by far, it wasn't even a close second. Like, V-Man was stupid slow. That's why I let V-Man go overnight. I was like, I'll let that sumbitch go overnight. It was at like 698. I let it overnight, and in the morning it was 716. I'm like, okay. Oh, ES compared to... Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it's pretty much like... Voidwalker's dog shit to level. Siegebreaker's probably above that. And everybody else is pretty decent. Feels pretty good. That's pretty much kind of the way it goes for leveling, right? Like I said, I don't think V-Man's going to ever get a respawn mechanic. I mean, if he does, he does, but I don't think so. He's a support class at the end of the day. If he gets one, fantastic. If he doesn't, it doesn't surprise me. It's kind of my stance on it. He is the only support class. He's got to be different in some ways. It sucks to level him, but just make sure when you level him up, he's the last one you level, right? And then at least you get the bonus. Like I was saying before, most of my XP multiplier was around 20,500 or so. When I was leveling V-Man, it was like 28,500. So he had about an 8,000 multiplier. Yeah, I mean, I put a bunch of respawn stuff on him too, of course. But I mean, at the end of the day, he's going to kill everything and he's still going to sit there. There's nothing you can do about it. That's just V-Man. But like, he's the one that, you know, you overnight. You overnight him. Then you don't have to look at his slow ass. Because that's the most annoying part. It just feels demoralizing when you're watching him level. It's just like, dude, come on. Everybody else is so much better, you just don't want to look at him. That's true, yeah, Fenrir. That's definitely true. I could see that too. For sure. Oh, I don't know. I still got to do more speedruns myself. I'm not a speedrun person, so somebody in here might be able to tell you that. Not me. I still got to do my 75. I'm not a fan of speedruns. There you go. Franz has 96. Yep. There you go. There's that answer. That's insane. Well, and that's why Franz likes his Voidwalker. Jeez, they come out with Voidwalker Masterclass and Franz is going to lose his fucking mind. Yeah, my last max run was like... I had like 40 or something before I had come back to playing again. And I went from like 40 something to 71 in one run. And so now I've spent all those talent points. Like now I need to go do it again so I can get that 75 for Equinox. I know I can get it. It's just a matter of remembering and getting off my ass to do it. I mean, I got the rings and all that stuff, so... see, we talked about sneaking before. I get on this talking tangent, of course, Zeno. And look what happens. I forget about my sneaking. See? It's so easily sidetracked. I start talking and that's it. I forget about everything. That's interesting. I would assume they're going to get some more stuff like that's going to buff other shit. I mean, that's for the most part, I'm thinking. They're going to buff other classes like they have been. Maybe they get something that's like does something with speedrun. You never know. Buff speedrun in some way. I don't know. I think Voidwalker's kind of that weird one. It's neat. That would be a neat concept. I mean, if you can hit max on all of World 1, it's like... I mean, you should be hitting max on World 1 with everything. For multi-kill, really. Right, Fenrir, that'd be funny. Yeah. Logs on logs, yeah. See, that could be something that'd be neat, too. See, that would be something I think would be really good, Fenrir, now that you say that. I think them getting some of the talents as far as for the skills to kind of make them a jack of all trades for skills would be really, really cool. I would like that. I would. You're almost free. I know, I got to do them at some point, too. I need that multiplier. I mean, I'm like almost 88 on this one. Obviously, I could put more drop rate stuff, but I'm running a little bit of money, too. Which, to be honest, I should probably just pop on Samurais at some point. I just wanted to get as much liquid as possible. Yeah, fuck the 1 million, right? You know, let me put this on so people can see that. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely got to do my siege breakers for, or one siege breaker for my plunder kills. Oh, I was happy I finally got my recipe the other day, guys. I've been waiting for this thing forever. I got this. Yay. I finally got this stupid thing. I had the one here for the God Shard forever now. But yeah, I got this one a couple days ago. So happy about that. Hey, Lutzu, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. And how you doing? I'm kind of on the fence with Siegebreaker. Like, I don't hate it, but I'm not like, oh my god, I'm in love with it. I'm just like, you know what? It's an okay class. I think that's where the master class is definitely going to make people enjoy it a lot more, I think. That's where a master class would be good in this case. It'll take it from, you know what, it's alright and it works, to, you know what, this thing's good now. Whereas something like Bubo, it's going to be like, wow, this class is amazing, and it's going to go like, well, it went from amazing to like semi-cosmic, you know? Yeah, exactly, Daneth. That's kind of my bit. Yeah, Beastmaster sucked. For sure. But I mean, Windwalker feels good now. If you're using Windwalker out of Tempest form, it does feel good. It really does. Especially throw like a warp speed bow on that thing. So fun. I mean, to defense, you could put that on Siegebreaker also. So, that feels good too. It probably will confirm, but, I mean, at the end of the day, you're going to do it anyways, right? Look at how much value you're going to get Bubo just for using it. I mean, you're already right off the bat just using it. You're getting something. It's going to crash the game, right? I hope there's not a lot more animations because it's just Bubo's so damn laggy to start off with anyways. Same thing with Elemental Sorcerer for that matter. But Bubo's even worse. It's so laggy. People are going to white screen like crazy is what's going to happen if there's a ton more animations. That's all that's going to happen. Or give me a feature to turn that shit off. If I could turn these animations off, I would. To 50 upgrade to 5090 and what? Talking about like what, grind time or something? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, your GPU? Nice, nice. Right. Yeah, yeah. It's like, here's my talent bar. I mean, I technically don't even have to throw this on there. Let's be honest, most of the time it don't even hit. But yeah, there's my bar. I hear you. I definitely hear you there. I eventually might get a better one, but it's going to be a while. This one's fine. It is what it is. Just like I said, though, I wish I had a way to, like... Because he's not going to upgrade the servers. We all know that. I wish I had a way to turn a lot of these animations off. I mean, technically... Let's see here. We got... There's just not enough shit here. I mean, you could technically turn off the monster bar, but what's that really going to do? I mean, if you could turn off the numbers, would probably be a good thing, too. Yeah, I mean, there's not much. Yeah. That's true, yeah. Health bars, it's probably a good one. Yeah, something that would work. Boop. I like the percent. Turn that off, too. It's not like I really need it. Yeah, I mean, if we could turn off, like, effects and, like, even numbers and stuff like that, I'd be fine with that. Like, I like seeing the damage numbers, but if they weren't showing on my screen, I'd be okay with that, too. Or here's a crazy idea. Let's put them in scientific notation. Yeah, the quest helper. Yeah, I mean, technically, if I'm not doing quest, that could be dropped, too. You're not wrong. I don't want to auto-add, either. Or actually, I guess I could leave that. Hey, buddy, you want to go turn that back off again? It, like, all of a sudden got super bright in here. Of course it did, right? Thanks, buddy. You beat it? That does feel a little bit better. Okay, can't forget about that sneaking now. Oh, I'm still hearing some thunder, though. Of course, you just turn the light off and we'll have to turn it right back on. You know how it goes.
Oh, God.
That's true, though. And this is why grilled cheese, I have so many. Like 218,000 I've gotten since I started doing this. Jesus, that was just from last night and so far. Holy crap. That's why I have so many. Like 482,000 on this one. Like, hey, can we chuck some more on there? Sure, why not? Man, that's too funny. Right, it's so quick. It really is. It's a good thing, though. It really is. I mean, I like having a good, huge stack to where I can, like, max my person when I'm doing prints, too. I usually have about a 1-2 million stack around there that I can put on people for when I'm doing my my 3D prints. Because, I mean, you might as well have a max stack of it on them. No reason not to. Give the most bang for your buck when it comes to prints. But yeah, just cranium cooking. I mean, come on. You're just going to get a bunch. Look at you with your little list over there.
I went from card number 27 on this page to card number 53.
Okay. Nice.
So I got all the energy.
So you got 53 cards in your set? Yeah?
So far.
So far. Gotcha.
I'm probably going to make about 200.
She's making a card game. She's got 53 cards in her set so far. We've played it. It's a fun game.
And my expansion is probably going to have about 100.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't worry about an expansion until you get the base set kind of working. That works, though. Yep, she's inventing a card game and been making and working on her card game.
Uh-huh.
It's been going good. We play it when she kind of works some more bugs out. We play it again so we can see kind of how it works. Just kind of in the research and development phase.
And then we play it again just for fun.
Yeah, it's working.
It's really fun.
That's working.
Now let's get our type abilities.
Yeah, it wasn't completely maxed. I think dropping the monster health bars actually helped a bit, to be honest with you. Like, it might lag a little bit, but it's not as bad as it was, it seems. So yeah, definitely better. I mean, like I said, if I could get rid of some animations too, I probably would. It's not like my computer is bad. It's definitely worse when I'm streaming, for sure. When I'm not streaming, this thing hardly ever even lags at all. It might once in a blue moon get a little stutter, but that's about it. Probably got too much shit running in the background, to be honest. It's probably half of it. Okay, I did spend my... I was like, oh, phew, I hope I spent my items today. I actually leveled up a weird one today. There was one I noticed. Like, I'm trying to just get my 95% efficiencies is what I'm trying to do for the most part. But I went for crit damage I didn't have leveled up, so I was like, okay. Like this one. So I got 31% critical damage on it. Like, it has to be leveled. Matter of fact, I wonder if it shows now where I'm at. Yeah, it just updated. Okay, let's see. Because I'd like to know kind of where that one's at. 87.6. So, I mean, it's getting there. It's getting there. Yeah, I mean, some of this stuff like this, I mean, who gives a shit? Same thing with this. Like, I've bought all the points. Why do I care? I mean, yeah, I could get bubble levels, but whatever. I mean, I could get this one up at some point and this one for the XP. Come on. Yeah, I mean, most of these aren't too bad. Yeah, clearly, Mango, you don't know me then if you're talking tome score, because I'm one of the last people in the world that cares about tome score. I'm not leveling anything for the sake of tome score. Nope. Not a fan. Yeah. Anybody who's been in here any length of time knows that I despise the tome. Like, the tome as, like, an achievement tracker and stuff, fantastic. Don't get me wrong. Like, I think it's a good thing. The tome is having that number above it is a huge freaking problem. And I'll say that till I turn blue in the face and pass out. That was one of the worst things it ever did for the game, was to put that percent above tome. It's one of the worst things in the game. And I refuse to be a part of it. Yeah, see, nothing makes me happy on that. I don't care if I was a 0.1%. I don't care if I was a 95%. No number above that thing is going to make me happy. At the end of the day, it is a single-player game. I do not care about competing with other people. I just don't. It's not my thing. To each their own. I think it was a horrible thing to implement into the game. I understand why he did it. It gets people to spend more money because it's a competition. But to take a single-player game and a solo game and to make it competitive, I think is stupid. Not a fan. Just not a fan at all of that. Seriously. You're going to go there, Zeno? Most dungeons you might as well solo anyways. Lots of the times when I go into dungeons, I probably could have done just as good on my own as I could with the group. The random group I got set up with, you know? No, there's not really anything like that, Haru. Because to be honest with you, 99% of people don't give a shit about the dust. I've noticed most people don't even level anything on the dust. I mean, best I can tell you is I got a 10 tips and tricks video on my YouTube channel. There's not exactly stuff for dust guides, though. I mean, lava's been back. I mean, every time I turn around, people are like, lava's gone, lava's gone. I've seen him every day for like the last week and a half. I've seen him every time in Discord. I don't know why people are acting like the guy's not there. Usually he's there non-stop and doesn't leave it, but he's been popping in and out of it. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if he gave us a little bit of updates, right? That'd be nice. Yeah. Make sure you're running the, you know, the element for their weakness, because deer's also affected by it. And when it comes to the dust gains in the tree, obviously the multiplier and then the two multiplier ones are the best. You know, the power of 10 one for solar dust, and then the multiplier are the good ones. I got those to like 100 billion each was the next upgrade. And then the rest of them, I got them to like 10 or 20 billion on them. And I was getting some pretty good bits for gains. But I mean, Yeah, leaks sucked. You are not wrong. That's why I was like, nope, I'm good. I mean, sometimes Haru, you're just going to have to flat out check them. Yeah, so... It's like you're brand new to it then. I know I don't understand why people are struggling or, like... anything in, like, World 1, 2, or 3, for that matter. Let's say I was past World 3 on the first day. Like... World 4 is when it starts getting tough. World 4 and above. It progressively gets harder as you go. 4 is hard, then 6 is worse. Or 5 is worse, and then 6 is even worse. Because of how long it takes to kill the abominations. And the gear that you have to have. Like in World 1 through 3, you can practically use whatever the fuck you want. And you can just brute force your way through. You get into World 4, it's like, okay. You're going to have to get a couple power rings. They're at least 2 out of 3s. You're going to probably want to have an elemental weakness against them, so a bow most likely. So you're going to run an elemental weakness bow. You're also going to run 2 power rings, and that's how you're going to take down the abominations. You want it to be fairly high damage, so you're not there for hours and hours facing them. World 5, it gets to the point to where it's like, okay, now you need a 4 out of 5 bow, because with World 3, you could have used a 3 out of 5 bow, and you were fine. With 2 out of 3 rings. Because that's what I used. I know people are going to say different, but to hell with them. That's what I used. And I killed them in a timely manner. World 5, it's like you have to have 4 out of 5 bows. You have to have 2, 3 out of 3 power rings. Flat out. Like, that's how it gets progressively harder. Because they have massive amounts more health. And the scaling is horrendous. Hey, thanks for the follow, Archist. Appreciate that. Or Arkish. But yeah, I mean, they scale just so high. Unless you want to be there killing them for 20, 30 hours plus to knock yourself out. I wasn't going to be. I mean, even the World 4 boss took me like 7.5 hours for the last boss in World 4. Like, and I thought I had pretty solid stuff. I mean, drop rarity is just going to make you get shit faster. Really. Which, I mean, can be an issue. But, I mean, there is stuff you can level up. It would help to have it higher. But, I mean... It depends on what level your win... It depends on a lot of stuff. It depends on what your Windwalker is. It depends on what you have for talent points. The level of it. Like, it depends on a lot of stuff. If you're like some low-level Windwalker and you're trying to force your way through it, that's why you're not getting through it. It's Deathbringer all over again. Exactly, Fenrir. Exactly. Hey, 454 isn't terrible. Yeah, exactly. Drop rate, it's not going to affect anything. Yeah. You still got to get lucky at the end of the day. I don't know. I know there's definitely some people who are struggling on Windwalker. Like, I was talking with somebody just yesterday who is stuck in World 2. Like, cannot go anywhere through World 2. And was having a really hard time with World 1. And was level 550 something or some shit like that. And, like, cannot progress. And I'm just like, how the fuck is that even possible? Like, I don't understand. Like, people have got to be doing stuff to massively shoot themselves in the foot. I really don't know. Like I said, I made it through World 3 and made it to World 4 on the first day. Like, and it's not like I was being sweaty. And it wasn't because I used a single moon either. An Aether moon. I didn't use a single fucking one. And I made it to World 4 on the first day. So I'm pretty sure that's how quick it was. It was not hard. So I don't understand what people are doing wrong. If Windwalker damage still one hits, keeps the dust open, the portal is... I don't know what you're talking about. That sounds like something Yoda would say. And if then use it up for... I don't... I mean, you want to push damage in the beginning. You can push a little bit of dust gains in the first 3 worlds. But, like... You're not going to get dust gains anyways. Your dust gains don't start to get halfway decent until you hit 4. Like, in World 1, 2, and 3, they're just mediocre at best. Yeah, I mean, you're going to want to open the portals, but I mean, at the end of the day, you've got to level up those abilities. If you're not leveling up abilities for damage, you're not leveling up stuff for a little bit of dust gains, mainly damage, though. If you're not leveling up for damage, then, and you're just doing portals and that's it, then that's where you're struggling. Yeah, I went through first thing I did, like, I got my dust gains up a little bit. I went through, I unlocked all the way to Quenchies. I unlocked every portal all the way to Quenchies. And then I started farming up damage. And then once I got my damage and stuff up, got me, like, some good gear, then I just plowed through everything. That's how I did it. That's most of the time what I did in the other areas, too. The other areas, believe it or not, when you get to, like, 4, 5, and 6, they get easier to pop the portals open. You can usually, in, like, no time, just go through and unlock almost every portal almost instantly when you get there. It's really easy. Especially World 6. World 6 was a joke. It was very easy to open all the portals. It's just hard to actually do anything in those portals. Alright, we're on a break right now. What character? I don't know what you're using, Zeno. Last time I did the wheel spin, you didn't go by it, so I'm not spinning it again. I'll be right back. I use the bathroom here. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you did the bubble levels. I forgot. That's what it was. Yeah. Okay. My bad. My bad. You did. I forgot that's what it was. Yeah. I mean, that's totally up to you, Haru. I mean, you got to do both, right? Does it really matter which order you do it? I mean, it probably doesn't. Yeah, I mean, I try to, when I get into a new area, like, especially when you get into, like, World 4, it starts to actually matter. Like, World 4, first thing you want to do when you get into World 4, for example, is you get into World 4, push all the way to Flying Worms, get your dust gains up, sit on the worms until you unlock Stone Failsafe. Period. Because Stone Failsafe starts making it to where it's not a nightmare to roll stuff anymore. Then you go about farming stuff. But that's like the example for World 4. Because Stone Failsafe is a must-have. And I say to get up your dust gains because you're going to need, like, the last upgrade I think is around 7-8 billion. So yeah, you need to get your dust gains up. But like I said, it's a lot easier to farm up that kind of stuff when you hit World 4. Because it's like you can farm the first dust on flying worms. You can farm the second dust on cans, on the soda cans. And then the third dust, you can worry about that later. You won't have to worry about the third solar dust until you make it a little ways. Which actually, let's see here. So I can just kind of give you an idea. Because, like, yeah, that's flying worms. They suck. So, yeah, you could go to Chalkies to be your first option for solar dust. Then after that... Yeah, these drop also the first dust, but they're crap compared to flying worms. Because they're so spread out and not enough mobs. But the next solar one, I think, is going to be... Like, Flambeige is awesome for it. See, I didn't do much with Nomadic to start off with. Eventually, you're going to level up Nomadic when you get into World 5. Because for the simple fact is, you need the overall levels for the skill. For the elemental skill that's in your talent points. Your regular talent points for Windwalker. Because it goes by compass levels. So that's going to give you that more damage that you're going to need in World 5 to push your damage up. To make it to where it doesn't take forever. And hey, what's up, Spy? Let me go ahead and grab the light here. I'm just going to leave this on, buddy. Every 2 seconds, got to turn that darn thing back on. Rainstorm keeps going back and forth. Yeah, see, you're trying to focus too much onto Nomadic Path. What I did was, if you're really looking to push Windwalker, once I got to World 6... I got to World 6. I worked on getting my medallions with Top of the Morning and stuff like that. Popped up my dust gains a little bit. And then I just farmed Nomadic Path. And I was just like, okay, now I'm done. And I was done with the class. World 6 is more about setting you up for when you get off it. Like, go get your medallion for Samurai because you know you're going to be farming XP. So that's why you want it. Stuff like that. Also, get your Nomadic Path stuff up so you can boost your whole account. Like, I mean, you can boost your account as you're going along, but I'm just saying, it's going to take you longer to progress. That's a judgment call on your part. You can do that. It just depends on how hard and how fast you want to push it. But, I mean, if you're using stuff on Nomadic Path... If you didn't use that, then it would get you further. And the further you get, the better dust gains you're going to get. And that'll make it easier to level Nomadic Path anyways. Yeah. Well, anything that's at a different opinion anyways in endgame chat, we all know that people butt their heads against it. Whether it's correct or not, it doesn't matter. People are always going to butt their head against something that's different. Yeah, they cap out at combining at some point. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like friend, you were saying, yeah, 120 is a cap. Oh, Jesus, 30-something. Yeah. Yep, definitely well said, Fenner. Exactly. Yeah, then you just sit there stagnant. Yep. What's up, buddy? You just bouncing around, huh? You just can't make up your mind what you want to do? No?
What I'm doing is I do a bit of this and then I start reading my book, like a chapter of my book, and then come back to this. So Mom, to come back to this part. How's this actually?
You are so my child. You try to do 3 different things at the same time.
I'm only doing 2, not 3.
I'm only doing 2. It varies on class, Spy, because they have different objectives, and obviously different classes can do different objectives better. I'm going to tell you, like I've told everybody, best thing to do is sometime just go there and try it. See what it's like. You're not going to know until you try it. Just go there, give it a shot, and see. Most of the time, you get to World 6, and then you start beefing yourself up a little bit, and then you can go over there. But, I mean, worst case scenario, you try it, and you fail, you know? Because, and the reason why I say that is because everybody kept telling me that Rift was this super hard thing and everything else, and don't do it, and blah, 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 and you should wait to do it. And then when I finally stopped listening to people and I went there, I literally knocked the whole goddamn thing out without anything stopping me. That's why I say, at least go and try it and see what it's like. And then you'll kind of know about where you're at on it. Because there is really, really good bonuses from the Rift. It doesn't hurt to see where you stand, right? Worst case scenario is you waste a little bit of time. But they'll say the objectives and stuff. You can also look on the Wikipedia too, in case you want to see like what your next portals and stuff are going to be. So you can kind of set yourself up for it a little bit. But they do have a list detailed out of every single floor, what you have to do for every floor. So yeah, worst case scenario, like I said, just go and try it and see where you're at. It don't hurt. Worst case scenario, waste a couple minutes. Okay, then you should probably wait, Spy. Are you, I'm pretty sure you just kind of like hit World 6, right? Yeah, what's up, Fuji? So you're just wondering like where the last skills are coming from? Yeah, so you just hit World 5. I wouldn't be doing it. I'd be working on, if I was you, you got to do your divinity grind. Best thing to do, Fuji, is to look onto the wiki page. They actually have a list of everything. Every single thing where you can get every single bit of your book levels from. They have a whole complete list of it right on the wiki page. That's going to be by far your best bet. Or worst case scenario, if you want, there's some videos. I think Titanic Llama did one for your... Shows you everywhere to get your 299s if you want to watch it in video form instead. But I mean, if you're looking for a list, you can go on the wiki page, or like I said, you can look at the video also. And Zeno's got you right there. Never mind, Zeno's got you. Just look at that list. Awesome. You're the best, Zeno. Yeah, I'd work on your divinity grind and stuff like that, Spy. And then obviously after you're done with your divinity grind and you unlock, you get all your lab notes and stuff unlocked, push to World 6. Once you get to World 6, you can go gear your dudes up, start getting up to like Dementia and stuff like that if you have to. Work obviously on getting Troll armor, which of course is going to take you time because of Assault. We all know that. Try to get yourself to that point, and then once you get to World 6 and you start getting geared up a little bit, then at some point go back to Rift and start doing it. Yeah, you're just too early on. I know it's in World 4 and it feels like it should be easy content, but it's not. It's more of like a late game, like a late World 5 type of content, if not an early World 6 is what Rift is. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, that too. Yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you're probably missing something on. Also, it's 29 with all the winner multipliers. So there's the 4 right there that they're probably missing. It is the multipliers. I would assume that's probably what it is. You're close, though. You're close. Yep, so that's what it is then. Your cap is 25. So yeah, you need more of the winner bonus multipliers. If you're curious what floors, if you also look on the wiki page for that, it shows every floor what every reward is for it too. We're just going to keep going until you want to go spy until you actually can have minimal amount of characters in the lab, be able to stretch to be able to connect to everything. That's if you don't have Doot. Do you have Doot? Which actually, even if you have Doot, you're still going to need it anyways. You've got to be able to reach everything for the lab nodes. Obviously, the one is 2100 later on, but that's a different story for a whole different time. The last 3. You don't have Doot. So, yeah. So, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to get the range on them to be a bit more than people that have Doot. Because you want to be able to have like 3 or 4 people in the lab to be able to connect to everything. That's funny, Fenner. Yeah, that's IT for you. I don't know what floor you need to get to. Like I said, if you look at the wiki page, it'll show you what you get for every floor. It depends on what you're on. Let's see here. I mean, at the end of the day, guys, like, wiki is going to help you with a lot of stuff. A lot of these resources, Eidolon Toolbox, stuff like that, they're really going to help a lot. Like, I can look on here for you guys, but, like, it's no different than if you guys look. So, see, if we go here onto the summoning bit. Oh, actually, I think it was farther up. I think it's one of those nodes that you can just click. Or not. It's the bonus multipliers. Summoning XP. I thought they had that on here. Well, worst case scenario, we probably look on this. Yeah, I mean, it, like, if you don't want to use Eidolon Toolbox and you don't want to use Wiki, then you're just crippling yourself. At some point, whether you want to or not, you've got to get used to using it. This game, you're never going to get anywhere if you don't. Alright, so just, you can, like, Eidolon Wiki should show it. Like, here's the endless battles and stuff. Obviously, I can go through and, it's hiding my battles 1. So you can just look at this. It'll also show you everything right here on Eidolon Wiki. Like, here's your greens. See, and then they show what you get underneath it. Because I want to say endless gives you some of the winner's bonuses too. The frickin' rain is crazy. See, there's a winner bonus right there on 16 endless, by the way. But yeah, you're just going to have to look through and see which ones that are going to give it to you. I mean, I'm not going to go through like 300 freaking battles of endless to see where's our 200. I'm not just going to go through that many. You're going to have to look on there and see, though. It's got to be what you're missing. Oh, Fenrir. You need a hug? Yeah, between Eidolon Toolbox, Eidolon Efficiency, you could even use, what is it, the auto, where is it here? IE Review by Scully, you can use that. You know, that's why you see these are right at the top here, besides, like, my bills and stuff. But yeah, Eidolon Efficiency, Eidolon Toolbox, Eidolon Tool Review. Like, these are all super, super helpful. And then, of course, the wiki. I got you, Wolf. Air hug. I mean, I find that I use myself more for Toolbox, and to be honest with you, most of the time when I'm going to Eidolon Efficiency, it's usually to this case right here. I go to Eidolon Efficiency, I go to my raw data, and I copy it, and I use it to either put into my Deathbringer bits or I put it into Scully. That's the essential bit of what I use that for most of the time now. But it does have stuff. Like, it does have stuff that Toolbox doesn't, though. Keep that in mind. Yeah, I like the cooking better, too. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yep. It seems to be more correct more often, right? Yeah. You got to kind of use them out and see which one is going to be kind of better working for you. Yeah, IE isn't even updated anymore. Yeah, there you go. I've always liked Toolbox better. I stopped myself personally at 100 billion Wicked. That's what I stopped at. But keep in mind, I want to tell you this, though. Keep in mind that everything that's in there that says power of 10 is not actually a power of 10. Keep that in mind, Wicked. It's not a power of 10. Because if I had 999 billion or around 990 billion, and then I got 100 billion, it's only going to go up by like 1%. It's not going to be like where usually a power of 10 is when you have like 10 billion and then you go to 100 billion would be you would get all of the bonus. That's how the power of 10s work in this game. In the case of the Windwalker tree, it's as I go from 10k to 100, incremental upgrades go up as I go up to it. And then I get like the last percent when I hit like the 100 billion, you know? But I was at around 100 billion was where I was at in World 5. And it felt pretty good. And the reason why you're obviously keeping the solar is for the upgrade for it. I also had that upgrade at 100 billion was my next upgrade for that also. For the power of 10 bonus. I leveled it up that high. I mean, that's up to you, but obviously the bigger that's leveled up, the better it's going to be. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's one that's like I'm saying, it's not a true power of 10, right? It does just kind of give you upgrades. So you could be halfway to another power 10 and it's like, okay, you get more. Yeah, I like the fact that it works like that. It's good. It's good. Because, I mean, I'm glad that we don't have to hit the next tier in order to get anything. It's really nice. I mean, I set it 100 billion because it just kind of felt about right. So I just kind of like made a mental note, don't go below it. I mean, as I say that, of course, I think I'm below it now, but that's because when I was done, I just wanted to spend what I had and get the heck out of there. Oh, I hate that it gives me these single-digit ones, right? Jesus. Right. Yeah, him and his math. Yeah, you are not wrong. There you go. So it chilled for a minute. Quick, write it down. It's probably going to be wrong in 5 minutes. Is this thing even on? Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. Good. Come on. Already at like 8,900 again. Okay. I got over 4,000 keys. That's okay. You also know, Panda, too, that there is a way to just fight just the abominations, too, if that's what you want to do. I know a lot of people are obsessed with getting dust gains when they're fighting an abomination, but if you want to take out the abomination fast, then take Urar and take the deer both off your bar. Click on, like, stand behind the mob, usually behind the boss. Click on them, and you'll just focus the boss and you won't move. I know people have argued with me till the end of fucking time that, but I get better dust gains with Urar and deer. And yeah, and it takes 10 years longer to fucking kill it. See, you're one of those people there, and you freaking pushed it right off the bat. Which that's one way a lot of people did. They just push it right off the bat. Me, that abomination took me exactly 7 hours and 5 minutes to kill. 7 hours and 5 minutes. That's how long it took me. And most people who were killing it in the 30 to 30 plus hours, I was only about 2 days behind them in progression. The only difference is when I got to World 6, I already had all my dust gains and damage. They had to build it then. So either you build it in 5 or you build it in 6. They rushed it and then they built up their damage and dust gains in 6. I built it all up in 5, and then when I got to 6, I was able to do stuff. Right, Crymore. I just was with the simple philosophy that I'm not going to take, like a day plus to kill something. I just wasn't going to do it. The longest boss that took me out of everyone, and I'm in World 6. The longest boss that took me was 7.5 hours, and that was the last boss in World 4. Even the World 5 boss took me 7 hours and 5 minutes. And everybody saw me on stream. Like, I killed that one overnight. And then when I started stream, from the time I started till the time I ended, I killed all 4 of the other bosses in World 5 in that time that I was streaming. And I still had time left before stream was over that I was done with everything and made it to World 6. So, just saying. It depends on how you build for it. See, I left auto on mine. You want auto on because you want it to spam, like... It'll spam whales and stuff like that, too. You want the auto on. Just like I said, you just take Urar and you take the deer off and stand behind him. And I was fine. I never had an issue with it with every boss I killed. You got 1,000 gold glove? Nice. Yeah, I actually took the time out to farm up a bunch of gold gloves before I got into the whole, farming fast stuff for sneaking. Like, they make a difference. My gloves were terrible. I mean, they were all like 40 some odd percent or some crap. They were just horrendous. Now, it's like every one of them's... I need to get them up at some point again. But I mean, at least they're 95%, right? So, it's better than like 40% or whatever they were. It's okay now, at least. It's manageable. Yeah. What's your percent, for curiosity's sake, at 1,000? Or around 1,000? Just curious. See if it's a huge difference or not. There you go. Yeah, kill 2 birds with 1 stone, right? If it's a good dust you can do and stuff, yeah. That's how to do it. That's what I try to do for the most part. I was going to say, I just saw when I got out that there was 2 things that was sitting there. Boop. 96. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. I was like, okay, then I'm probably fine then. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That makes sense then. I was assuming it wasn't that much. I mean, I'm not going to go from 95 to 97 and worry too much about it, right? Yeah. Yeah, so... Okay. So then I'm really not worried about it then. Okay. Well, that's good. That's good to know. Appreciate that. That definitely makes me not want to go get it. There you go. Yeah, yeah. I hear you. Yeah. That's okay, though. That's good to know. Because I knew the scaling was pretty horrendous on them. But like I said, I was around 40 to 45%, so obviously farming up a new pair was very good on everybody. Like, it was definitely a good idea. I pretty much doubled my speed and then some, right? So you can't be mad about that. Yeah. Yeah, see, I know when I put in my sneaking video and stuff, and I said that, like, he took the cap off from it. Like, the point is that he raised the cap, essentially. Because, I mean, of course, somebody had to comment on it. It is what it is. But the point is, when it comes to, like, gold items now, he actually... Gold items and regular items, he raised the cap on them, so it's worth farming them again. If you were capped out, That's the point I was trying to make. Maybe somebody didn't get that, but it is what it is. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's worth to farm them again, even if you were capped out. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Maybe, like I said, maybe I related a little bad, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's still the good message for it. The message is, make sure you're farming your gold items when you're farming your regular items. Don't neglect gold items. You farm regular items, farm gold too. Don't neglect them. That's essentially my point. So, people can take it or leave it, right? Yeah, I didn't do my 40k nothing hours either, so I haven't even tried to go in Mastery Rank 4 since I unlocked it and saw I was 100% down chance on everybody. I just farmed up my levels in the lobby. I got all my sneaking levels in the lobby of Mastery 4, and that's the only Mastery of 4 I've done. Other than that, I went down to 2 and started farming stuff. I almost could probably get to Mastery 3 and start farming gems there. But yeah, that's why I said I only went to Mastery 4 so I could do the whole lobby trick, and that was it. And I was like, okay, I stayed there for like a day and then left. Like, got everybody up to 715 for their sneaking levels from like 530 and around there. I was like in the 500s on most people. So yeah, I got them to 715 on all of them in one day and good to go. But yeah, that's the only bit I've done a Mastery for. Yeah. See what I'm saying, Fuji? It won't move, right? Yeah, if you take off Urar and you take off the, yeah, the deer, yeah. He parks his ass, right? I usually like to position it behind him because then if for nothing else, your spread is shooting across and going to hit some of the other mobs. So, I mean, you're gaining a little bit of dust while you're at it. But yeah, it's much better doing that. Yep. Because, I mean, it takes so long to kill the abominations. You really want to focus them. I mean, I know people, like I said, they always tell me, but I want to gain dust too. Well, I hate to tell you, but if you're killing abominations, you're not gaining dust too. Like, get that shit out of your head. Stop thinking you're going to gain these massive dust gains when you're fighting a boss. If you want to fight a boss, then you just need to focus on fighting that boss. Or you're going to be there forever. Like, don't do it. Take Urar off. Take the deer off. Focus the boss. Kill it and move on. Then you can put them back on and when you're farming stuff. Yeah, I mean, the XP was just a joke. Like I said, I went from my lowest being 533 to everybody's 715 in one day. Like, just by putting on black belt, yellow belt, and slap them into the lobby. That was all I had to do. It's literally that easy. It's so easy. That's why when I saw Griffey's video, I put a comment in it. Because I saw, like, he had it. Most of his characters were at 500. I'm eventually going to, Fenrir, yeah. I'm trying to get my my liquid cap capacity. It's up now. But yeah, I mean, it is on the plan to do it. Deathbringer was an absolute joke, by the way, Fenrir. An absolute fucking joke. I hesitated to do Deathbringer to get the 30 talent points because everybody was making it out like it was going to be so hard to do it. Yeah, I mean, I plan as much. I mean, there's one of two things. Either his video is a crazy coincidence, or my video was copied. It's one or the other. I'm not making accusations. I'm not going to be a dick. But I'm just saying, it's one of those two things. No, it wasn't time-consuming, Fenrir. I literally went from... I was level 73 on the Villager XP one to all the way 30 out of 30 in 4 to 5 hours yesterday, and that was it. That was all it took me. I'm not even kidding. So like 4 or 5 hours is all it took me to be like, okay, done. I now have over 400 skills for everything. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to make any accusations. I'm not going to do that. Like I said, it could be coincidence. But I'm just going to say that, like, everybody knows that when it comes to sneaking, correct me if I'm wrong, but the obvious plan for being able to grab stuff quick has always been double meteorite. It was proven and tested by both me and by Call Me Backup that yellow belt and meteorite are better than double meteorite. And that's why part of the reason why I made the video about it. And then, like I said, that's what his short's about. It's about having yellow belt and meteorite. Like I said, it could just be a coincidence. Or it could be he heard it through somebody who picked it up from one of my things. But I'm just saying. I did make a video about it. I'm just putting it out there. That was definitely days before. But, I mean, it is what it is. If something's a hot topic, people are all going to cover it anyways. And let's be honest. Sneaking stuff is a hot topic right now. Yeah. I was pretty sure somebody probably told him about it. It is what it is. Like, I said, it's probably just a coincidence. I don't care. Like, but that's why I made sure in the video that I did put a message to him, though, like, because I see that his skills were like 500 on sneaking, so I'm like, hey, you know, do the black belt, yellow belt in the lobby, and all the mastery, you can do it in any mastery rank, but for his case, it'd be mastery rank 4, and you could have like 700 on plus on all your characters in one day. Like, that would help. Then he wouldn't have to be using that lotus flower like he was. You know? But yeah, I assume it's probably just word of mouth. But like, it is what it is. It's not that I'm mad at him or anything. Don't get me wrong, anybody, because I'm not mad at him. What I'm mad at is the YouTube algorithm that fucks me so hard all the time. He puts out a video, it automatically shoots him way up to the top because he's the top person for it. And what happens is, when he put out a sneaking video, it kicked mine the fuck out. That's what pisses me off. That's what makes me mad. It is fucking YouTube. Like, because they cripple people who aren't already established. They make it really hard to get established. But once you are established, then it constantly prioritizes you. Yeah, like I said, I'm not kidding. Like, you see, like, everybody literally is 715. These 4 are 715. It seemed to be kind of like when the XP started to get crazy. But yeah, all these guys are 715. Mastery 5 is in the game. I know it for a fact, Inch, because Call Me Back Up is actually Master Rank 5. Yeah, he probably just hasn't added the bonus. Yep. But I know Backup told me he made it to 5. But yeah, I hate that algorithm for YouTube, though. I really do. It's just, it feels like I'm fighting against the system constantly. Like, I understand, obviously, Griffey has a lot more of a following than I do. And it's also the fact that he put out a short, too. That does make a difference. Like, people do like their shorts. But, I mean, I get 1,500 views on it in 4 days, and he gets 15,000 views on it in an hour. I mean, it's a little demoralizing. I'm just saying. It's a little demoralizing. Shit, it's a lot. Because, like I said, also, YouTube kicked mine the hell out. Like, I literally searched it, and they pretty much kicked mine completely out once he made his. Like, that's what made me bitter. Like, their algorithm is made to just help people who are established and completely fuck people who aren't. It's so screwed up. It's like having a game. Like, you constantly, like, in a game, want new people because it keeps building the community. It keeps building it. Like, you want to have that influx of new people. But yeah, YouTube's like, nope, we don't want you. It's sad. I guess I'm just venting. I'm sorry. It really hit me. Yes, like, it was very demoralizing. Like I said, I got nothing against Griffey. It's YouTube. Because I can check all my stats and stuff, and it shows what it does. And it literally shows every single way that people have gone to my video, exactly how the traction has happened. And it literally showed that as soon as he put out his video, it kicked me out of so many of those things because he put it out. Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to keep plugging away, keep doing my thing. I mean, I'm just saying, I've got good content there. Like I said, I don't have all the flashy bells and whistles, and I don't have an edit team and all that stuff. It's all, I'm just a one-man show. And I'm not huge into the whole doing these flashy videos. I don't want to do stuff like the other people. I can't pin my last video. I can't pin it on the channel because I'm not partnered with them yet. If I could pin it to my main page of it, I would definitely put it on there, but I can't. And here, yeah, I probably should. I was going to do that today, too. I was going to put, like, every half hour when it shows my stuff, I was going to have it show that, too, my latest video. To be honest, I don't even think I know how to actually pin it. I mean, I could have it, like, broadcast it and stuff. I mean, obviously, I've got, like, a YouTube thing. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Even if I have it like every 30 minutes when this pops up that I have like my latest video pop up in there, it's probably not a bad idea either. Yeah, see, it'll randomly recommend sometimes. Yeah, but that's like 3 or 4 days ago. See, that's before it kicked it out. Okay. I'll have to check that out then. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll have to look at that after. You know, I'll go ahead and write it down on my to-do list so I know to check that after. Okay. Wrote down so I won't forget. Do your job, Shadow Mage. I'm trying. And by the way, anybody who knows, that is me, by the way, so I'm just being stupid. I knew Fenrir got it. But yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of good videos on there, though. Like, I don't like the whole glitz and glam and the fancy editing shit like that and stuff. My method to video, like, I'm not going to be like everybody else, because if you act like everybody else, you're going to lose to everybody else. You need to have a personality. You need to separate yourself from everybody else. I like my videos to be like I'm having a conversation with you. Like, we're sitting down, we're having a talk. That's how I like mine. I don't want mine to be a PowerPoint presentation. I'm not this PowerPoint presentation guy, because that's the way everybody's feels like, and I'm not a fan. There you go, Dan. It's good stuff. Converse with a brick wall, right? Yeah, like I say, I just like to like get to the point, have a conversation with everybody, give them all the stuff here, and here you go. Like, I don't like this flash and glitz and glam. I get it. People like that kind of shit. Some people do, but like I said, at the end of the day, I'm not doing a PowerPoint presentation. Like, and not to mention, I don't have time for all that shit. I don't. You either want me to put content out, or you want me to take forever to put content out. I can do all that stuff that they do. I could, but instead of taking me a day to do it and put it out and get all the information correct and everything, it's going to take me a week to 2 weeks with all the extra stuff that I'm editing. I mean, it's a give and take. Quick, dirty, and accurate. That's right. Nice. No, seriously though, every single video you can look at and it'll tell you everything about it. Yeah, I don't blame anybody for it. Like I said, I don't care what people make videos about. There's plenty of times that a hot topic comes out, everybody's going to cover it. It's not that somebody's copying you, it's a hot topic. Like, it is what it is. I give two shits if somebody copies word for word what I do. Like, I get it. But I just hate that when somebody who's higher on the pecking order puts the same damn thing practically out, that YouTube's like, fuck you, buddy, and kicks me out because they're higher up on the food chain, right? I could pull up the stats for it and show you guys where it went to this and then it just dropped because it shows where it kicked it out of everything. It really pissed me off. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's going to make them more money if the person higher on the pecking order puts that same thing out. I mean, I understand it. But I also understand you need growth of new people. Why not have 2 people higher up on the packing order instead of just 1? You know? Call me crazy. But if you get 2 people that are up at the same tier, I'm not saying that obviously I'm at the same tier as him, but I'm saying anybody, if you had 2 at the same packing order, like, it's going to get them double the money, right? But I mean, it's not going to discourage me. I'm going to keep just doing my thing. And eventually, you know, it is what it is. That's all you can do, right? If I let every little thing like that frustrate the hell out of me, like, ridiculously, then I wouldn't be doing this. I do it because I enjoy it. Bottom line. So. And that's why even when I went into his video that I saw, I put in the information of the other stuff about, like, the lobby and shit like that. Because at the end of the day, I'm here to inform people. Whether I inform it on his video or whether I inform it on mine and they watch mine. Like, either way, people are being informed, right? That's the main thing. I was like, hey, at least, if for nothing else, a bunch of people that watch the video can see what I'm saying, you know? Nice. It's nice to just have stuff laying around, right? It's good stuff. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I'm not going to get into that stuff, but I know exactly what you're talking about. I hear you loud and clear. It's politics, really. Let's be honest. Everything kind of has their politics about it. That's essentially what it is. We all know. But hey, like I said, I'm just going to keep plugging away, keep doing my thing. Eventually, I hope it get high enough to where they can't, like, I force them to not be able to ignore me anymore. That's all I can do. Oh, yeah, I had that when I had neglected my shrines for a while. I can't put ads on YouTube videos. Trust me, I wish I could. I can't. You can't put ads on it until you're partnered with them. Which I need 500 subs total. And I also need 3,000 public watch hours also before I can do that. I'm about halfway on both. So, yeah. Yeah, because ads is where I mean, right now on YouTube, I make 0. Absolutely nothing I make on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, just at least if I get to have say in it and place them, then at least I'm getting paid for it, right? Because right now, I mean, I don't make a single penny off YouTube. Nothing. I'm still building it. And even Twitch, it's not like I'm getting rich off Twitch. Yep, that's exactly what I do. That's what I do, and it's all I can do, right? Promote myself where I can. Because, I mean, it's definitely a lot more self-promoting because of the way that it is. Nice, Dan. That's good stuff. But yeah, once I start making money from YouTube also, it'll help. But like I said, I'm about halfway, so I probably need... Like, I'm a bit over 200 for subs, and like I said, I need 500. And for the public watch hours, I'm around 1,500 or so hours, and I need 3,000. So, that's where I'm at. Is what it is. It'll get there. It's, you know what, to be honest with you, it's not bad for a little bit over a month. Oh, it's an A. Avalanche. Oh. You're using the 4s for A's. My brain did not comprehend that. Thank you for telling me. Yeah, my brain did not comprehend that. I was like, what? Hey, Negan, what's up? Okay, avalanche. Got you. I'll try to remember. Yeah, that's what I keep thinking. I keep thinking it's 4x4 inch. Like, pretty much, that's what I'm thinking. 4x4 with, like, a slash in between it, an inch. That's what I was thinking. See, I'm not the only one. That's what I thought. That's why I was saying inch a lot of the times. Yeah. Oh, my God. Ava. Yeah, I mean, Ava works. But I'm glad to see, Fenrir, that I'm not the only one who was thinking that. That's why I kept saying inch a lot of the times. Because I think 4x4 slash inch. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, man. That's too funny. That is too funny. Well, it's good to see I'm not the only one who was thinking it then. Oh, nice, Negan. Good stuff. Congrats on that. Now the real grind starts. Oh, you're up to 101? Nice. You're crushing it, buddy. Crushing it. Oh, come on.
Wait, I know what to do.
Seriously, is this just not gonna work? There we go. Yeah, it's the gear grind for sure. Gotta get those 4 out of 5 bows and the 3 out of 3 rings and all that fun shit. Come on. I hate that it does that. Your name is a meme on itself. Nice. Good old call me Bob. Which, speaking of which, actually, you remind me. Boop. There's my hourly click. Just call me Bob. We don't want to overdo it, you know. Right. Fuji, that is the question everybody is wondering. You aren't the only one. I'm in Atoms right now. That's why Avalanche. Yeah, I'm just doing my hourly clicks. Like, with just that, because I'm on Atoms. And to be honest, hourly clicks are pretty much pointless at this rate now. They really are. I can get like 12 levels or something on a bubble in a day, or do I want to just, you know, drop some stuff and get like, you know, 10,000 levels on it in a day? Like, it's just pointless now. Hourly clicks are just not what they used to be anymore. Yeah, I mean, they're still relevant on some stuff, of course. I've got to get a lot of my monster ones up a bit anyways. As it is, I have 2 prints just to get Call Me Bob, so as you can see, that's kind of the issue. So, like, obviously, Atom mode. But yeah, I've got 2 just to be able to get it, so yeah, I got to get my prints up on Voidwalker. I've just been lazy about doing it. Yeah. Alright, we got a break in like a minute and a half. I'm going to get up, use the bathroom. I'm going to get me another drink because mine's like piss warm now. It ain't lunchtime yet. I know that's what you're thinking. Oh, is it lunch? No, it's not lunch yet. Settle down.
The next ad break.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm fucking always hungry. Jesus. Oh, 1.17 million combs. Nice. Better than what I got. Yeah, darn growing kids. Always needing their food.
What? I could go for some pork chops again.
Yeah. It gives me enough every hour to click it. It's good enough for now. Yeah, I definitely need to shoot some better prints, though. I gotta do a speed run anyways at some point. Yeah, I actually gotta reshoot my prints for everything, to be honest. Like 82, 156, 132. And this one's 271. This one I shot again when I was doing stuff fairly recent. That's why it's way higher than the rest. The rest of them would easily be probably... All of it's probably 300 billion plus at this point. Easy. 177 on that. Like, yeah. Why would you have to be on Deathbringer when farm? I don't know what you're asking. What are you talking about? Wire upgrade? That doesn't ring a bell to me. Yeah, it applies for everyone, Daneth. It applies for everyone. Not just Deathbringer, yeah. You're talking about its talent points to... All of its talent points for farming is for everybody at all times. If it was an event purchase during the time I wasn't playing, then, I mean, I can't do nothing about that. I know the last event I bought, like, what mattered. Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, it probably was during the time I wasn't playing. Okay, yeah, the only black market I've seen was literally just the last black market. Yeah, I wouldn't have seen that. I'll wait till the ad's done, then I can say. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna... Oh, shoot, I forgot to get a drink. That's okay. I'll just drink this piss one for now. Yeah, he's farming some Sams. There you go. Yeah, he's probably on Bubo again. Farming Sam's. Alright, we're back. Yeah, so I'm most likely missing it because I started playing again at the end of February. So if it was anywhere that's 5 months before that, I wasn't playing for 5 months before the end of February. So it probably is one of the ones that I missed then. I can't do nothing about that. Real life comes before a game. I didn't play because I was pissed at the game. I just played because stuff in life happened, you know? Well, for 1 year at 401, that's why. It doesn't start kicking in until after it. Yep. Like, I'm just at infinite. Because, I mean, you see sometimes if it lags a little bit, it kind of misses. So I'm probably just on the bubble. 426 is what I'm at. Yeah. Yep, Negan. That's what I did. I just grabbed DB skill. And screw all the rest of the stuff. And now I'm at it. Yeah, like I said, if it lags, then yeah, I'll like have maybe 400 seconds or something like that left. Like, see, like I'm at 4K, it might like hit close. But yeah. Yeah, it's what it is, because you can't just hit 401 and then it's infinite. I know that much. I must be right on the bubble of it. Yeah, could be respawn too. That's true. That is true. I could slap some respawn stuff on. But that's fine. It's like right here. It's just about ready to end. See my time and... See, it just ended. No, it's just back up. So it actually missed it by like a second or two. Yep. But I'm pretty sure you're going to have to get that skill up higher. Because at the end of the day, this is going to give you more time. Having this leveled up higher. It is going to make it last longer. And that's a lot of it too. Yeah. Yeah, I think mine's just because of the lag, to be honest. That's what throws me off by a little bit, but yeah. I mean, if it takes me 2 seconds after, it's practically infinite at that point anyways. Yeah, I mean, cooking roadkill will make a difference too. Yep. I mean, mine's pretty high as far as efficiency-wise. I want to say I'm around probably 97 efficiency or some shit. Yeah, I mean, if I'm not streaming, then I mean, I'm good to go. Like, this thing down here is literally done before this is. Just, it is what it is. I mean, taking 2-3 seconds, whatever. It is what it is. I'm not going to worry too much. Yeah, I definitely got to level mine up some, too. My cooking roadkill definitely isn't as high. It's probably around, like, a K, to be honest. If even that. Nope, 1753. So, is what it is. Getting 115%. So, you know. Let's see here. Yeah, 96.2 efficiency. So I said, I knew it was around like 95 or so. But yeah, 96.2. Is what it is. I'm just saying, though, there's a decent bit of stuff that I'm missing. And still, like, I'm just trying to emphasize how good those Deathbringer points really are. You can bypass a lot of crap. You really can. Because I was sitting at 396. I was 4 points off. 396, 397. I think I got 397 overnight. Because of my divinity on my other character. But yeah, I was like 3-4 points off from being able to give 400. And then I just went from, you know, having the ability to just like have 400 to get those 4 seconds and make cranium cooking better to just making it infinite instead. So, big jump. You all right there, buddy? Well, let's not jump around. You're going to break your neck. You know, like, Deathbringer is so freaking easy now. So easy. So easy. Like, I keep telling everybody, I went from having Villager XP unlocked, having 73 levels into it. I went from that to having 30 out of 30 for the skills in like 4 to 5 hours. And that was just casually doing it on stream. I mean, I finished it up after I got off stream. You're going to need the DB skill most likely to make it infinite anyways. I think that's almost a must-have. Yeah, I mean, as soon as they had AFK bones come out, I did the quest on both, and they were sitting AFK, earning bones the whole time for me. I mean, I'm at that, and I'm still sitting at... I haven't even collected them for a while either. Oh, whoop. I'm still sitting at 402. So. So I probably spent more like around 350. Just to kind of maybe overestimate it. So then people aren't thinking like 300 and I can be done. Those are probably around 350, we'll say. Just for the sake of argument. Maybe overestimate a little bit. See, everybody keeps thinking that I prepped my DBs. I did not. I did not prep them at all. They had 0 things they were doing. As a matter of fact, when the update hit, they were sitting, I want to say, in Justice or something like that. They were sitting in some kind of monument. So yeah, I didn't prep them at all. I mean, technically, the only way you're going to prep is if you got 2 DBs. Because you got to do the quest first to unlock AFKs on the first. And then you would claim the prepped on the second. You only got to collect 1k on your first character, and it automatically unlocks it for the second. Yep. Automatically unlocked it for the second. So you don't have to do it twice. You only got to do it once. I did it on my first character. So, like, I did the 1,000 on this guy. And then after I was done with that, I went to go look, and literally they already had it unlocked. So yeah, you only got to do it once, even if you got 2 characters. Yep, I can definitely confirm that. Yeah, so that was nice. So yeah, as soon as I unlocked it on the first one, I put them both on AFKing ever since. And I haven't done anything on Deathbringer at all besides, you know, obviously I unlocked the AFK. As soon as I unlocked that, I chucked them both into getting AFK gains for bones. And they both have sat there until yesterday. That was the first time I got on DB since they had the whole update and actually did something with them. Other than obviously just collecting their AFK gains, you know. That kind of stuff. But yeah, I definitely didn't prep though. But having 2 makes a big difference. Yeah, he hasn't been saying much. I mean, he's been in there off and on, but yeah, he hasn't said anything. Well, let's be honest, half the time when he does say something, it's just some kind of fucking with people. So, I mean, do I really care if he says anything? Probably not. I mean, come out with update stuff, information. I like that. Be careful, because you're going to get pen all over it. That's what's going to happen. You're going to get pen all over them. Yeah. I don't think you want that all over your stuffies. Yeah. Let me see. Nothing yet, but yeah, the ink is going to be wet when it's on there. It's going to get all over them. You don't want that.
Then how do you hold the paper down from flying everywhere?
You know what? I got my little weight here.
Yes.
You want my little weight? Bam. Doesn't move. I got you. He's been streaming every week. Gotcha.
Oh no.
What?
The thing was just like, what?
There you go. You got another weight. I got you.
Let's just put this in.
There you go.
Heavy.
Well, yeah, that's the point. It's heavy, so they don't blow away.
I know that.
Yeah, I do like the AFK bone gains and not have to be in Wraith form. Yeah, I definitely hear you there. I like it a lot. It's nice to kind of get two things done at the same time. I really, really like that. That's what this game's all about most of the time, is trying to get more than one thing done at a time. So you can really get the most bang for your buck all the time. And I like that. I had decided at some point if I'm going to do much more with Deathbringer. Obviously, I want to get to 30 talent points. But, like, they do have some other good stuff for your overall account. So, like... Yeah, like I was saying, I was, like, 73 on this, and I went through, like, 10 of them to get to this and get it done. All in, like, 4 or 5 hours. It was not hard. Oh, you got a 4 out of 5 bow? Nice. Grats on that. It's massive. Massive. Oh, God. If you use the wrong stones, then you're just shooting yourself in the foot. If you're not using the 10% stones, then you're wasting your time. The other ones are complete and utter dog shit. They are not worth your time. See, I was thinking about maybe getting this one and this one, because these are definitely good. Drop rate, of course. We all like drop rate. Yeah. We all like drop rate. And then we got damage. I mean, cheaper upgrades to atoms. Who really gives a shit, right? Yeah. Now, I think, essentially, I get on it at some point. I think the call is to get to this. And get this going. These two. I think that's kind of the call. Because obviously drop rate, come on. We all like drop rate. So, yeah. I'm thinking that's what I'm going to do. I just don't know when I'm going to do it. It's really not that far, though. You figure it's like the 5th one is drop rate. Yeah, right. That's the point. Yeah. Yeah, but are you almost done with atoms, though? Because technically you're not done with atoms. Because technically, atoms can go all the way up to level 50. Do you have your atoms at level 50? Because I'm pretty sure you don't. Nobody's grinding that thing up to 50 for Windwalker class. Mine are at 44. My atom levels are 44. Because I grinded it up to that. But, like, I think 50 is the max. If you get all the Windwalker ones, which, you know, good luck. But yeah, my max level for them is 44. And 44 is pretty obtainable. Because I think the next one on Windwalker was like 5 trillion or something like that for the next upgrade. Let's see here. So now you got me wondering. That's going to be under the nomadic path if I remember right. Let's see here. Sorry for all the scrolling. Survival. Nomadic. Here we go. I'm going to say we're here somewhere. Yeah, right here. So I have this up to 14. So literally there's only 6 more upgrades. So 50's max. So yeah, the next one's 895 billion, so it's almost a trillion. There you go. But yeah, so I mean, that's obviously going to go up to 20. So technically, like I said, 50 is max levels for atoms. Yeah, base 20. Yeah, so you're not even close to done. Not even close. There's not just Windwalker upgrade, too. There's also, on that case, there's 10 levels that come from gaming also. Right here. Isotope Discovery, that's another 10 levels right there. Yep. So that puts you at 30, and then 20 from that puts you at 50. Yeah. Isotope Discovery is a big one. Yep. So yeah, you're not even close. You are not even close. That's why I said, trust me, like, it was not too bad to get to, okay, maybe. But I look at it this way. I'm going to look at my atoms. I'm going to see how they go. And if I need to, at that point, once I'm able to really farm out the rest of the levels up to 50. Because, I mean, right now, it's so hard to get to that, to the 50, you know. I mean, 14's good enough. I could probably get 15, but I'm not going to go past that. But, like, later on when I can farm those up, if it starts getting hard, then, yeah, maybe I'll push DB down to it and I'll get it. But I think until then, I think getting the talent points and the drop rate are probably the go-tos at this point. Because, I mean, the one talent point is obviously easy, the minimum talent points. Because it's 30 and you're done. That's as high as it goes. The other one actually scales. I'm pretty sure it's some pretty hard scaling, too, I would imagine. Ooh, bless you, buddy.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You want to turn off the light, buddy? I know. Oh, Dad, you're making me get up. Oh, my God. It's so hard.
But I'm doing my teddy bear.
Thank you, buddy.
paperwork.
Okay. Well, thank you. It's so difficult to get up and turn a light off. I know. It's the end of the world. Yeah, they're not toys, though. Okay? Just stand it up. That's all you gotta do. Just that one's a little harder to do that. It's so heavy it'll stay on its own anyways because of the tape. But yeah, there's 50 levels essentially that's available for the Atom Collider. I think 45 levels total right now is obtainable. Like I said, I did 44. Almost 900 billion is just a little more than what I want to save up to. I mean, I could overnight and get that much. I could. Which at some point I might, but I'd rather do other stuff. And then all of the important stuff I pretty well have maxed. It's just kind of nailing the little nitpick stuff now. Which actually, what am I even at like? Okay, so I'm at 8.5 billion right now for particles. Get the clapper. They still have it too. They still sell the clapper. Not even kidding. You can still buy it. Why have the clapper? I can just tell her to get up and turn it off. That's a benefit of having a kid. I ain't gonna kill her. Yeah, it will. It'll kill you to get up and turn off the light?
Yes.
You know what then? When it comes time for lunch, make your own damn lunch. Oh, too soon? See how that works? It all works in the end. It all works in the end. See, now all of a sudden you see it differently, don't you?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I got you, Crymore. Yeah, I farmed it out. Like I said, I could get the one more level, I think. I don't think it'd be that bad. Let me see here. What kind of dust is it? I guess it depends on what kind of dust. Okay, so I mean, yeah, I could probably get that. I could get pretty close to that overnight. Yeah. I could definitely get that. Maybe at some point I will. I'll do an overnight and snag another level. It's not a bad thing. I mean, you kind of want to squeeze out every ounce you can out of those. We know how good Atom levels are. Very, very good. So much good stuff in there. There you go. Halfway to it. Good stuff. That's what I'm talking about. Well, that's what parents used to do. Parents nowadays, most of the time, just coddle the fuck out of their kid. Let's be honest. That's why we're raising a society of fucking snowflakes. Yeah, see, I don't raise my kid like that. I'm not just giving her a tablet in her hand and stuff. You know what she's been doing today? While I've been doing this? She's got books that she's been reading. Because we bought her this whole entire book series. So she's been reading her Wings of Fire books. And then in between the time, we bought her a 5-subject notebook. And she's writing down all these ideas and stuff and the names of all of her cards because she's making her own card game. That's what my kid's doing. She's not in that electronic bullshit stuff. Nope. And she loves doing it. So, yeah, we don't just, oh, here's a tablet or something, you know, go away. Yeah. And that's why she loves that kind of stuff. Yeah. She wants to be a writer when she grows up. Yep.
Yes.
She wants to be a writer and an author. Mm-hmm.
Mainly I write fiction stories for kids. Like about my age.
There you go. Yeah, I've been working with her on her games she's designing. We made up like a bunch of little pieces of paper that we've cut out so we can kind of run through and play it. We're helping her out with the whole research and development part of it. Yep.
But right now I am making a list of all the cards from the base.
Yeah. Exactly. And that's why she reads. Exactly. Yeah. Writers do need to read. Yeah, so they got a good sample size. So you can kind of see how other people do it. Definitely. Yeah. Not gonna say anything right now, but that's kind of on the back burner. Fuji. She's right next to me, so I don't want to say too much, but yeah. That's kind of on the back burner. Yep. In the works, right? But yeah, I totally hear what you're saying. Yep, and that's why we're looking to do the other part. Yep, exactly. Totally with you on that. What? Don't be looking at my stuff. Keep your eyes on your own stuff over there, you.
Then don't look at my stuff.
Don't look at your stuff? I see the way it is.
I see the way it is.
Yeah, we definitely encourage her on that stuff. For sure. Definitely. That's like, for Easter, we don't give her candy and stuff for Easter because she's not a candy fiend. She could give two shits about candy. So on Easter, we usually do like a bunch of little like presents and stuff. Well, we probably spent more than we wanted to, but we thought it was a good gift. She liked that Wings of Fire book series. So we bought her the whole series, book 1 all the way up to 16. Or 15? 15. Up to book 15. So we got the whole entire set of it for her. All the books. And that was, along with some other stuff, that's what we gave her for Easter.
Yeah, I already finished the book series, so I was starting, and I'm on book 3 already.
I know. She finished the book series, and she's already back on book 3. She started again. So yeah, it's a good investment for sure. Oh, she loves dragons. Absolutely loves them. She loves all that fantasy stuff. Dragons, unicorns, fairies.
Now you're talking my language.
I mean, she's got her little... Let's see here. Her little kitty cats that are, you know, unicorn kitty cats. We've bought these. They're called Af Meows. There's somebody who's on YouTube that their name is Af Meow that essentially started a company and stuff that sells these. You have like, what, 19 of them?
Yes.
Yeah, see, here's a fairy one right here.
Yeah, that one's like.
This
my
one's
second
fairy
favorite.
cat. It's got like little wings
The one that you
and
guys
stuff.
first is my favorite.
So yeah, they're little stuffies. Yeah, she absolutely loves Af Meows. Yeah, she's got 19 of them.
Yes.
19 of them. She got a ton of them for Christmas. What I did was I was smart. I went onto eBay and I actually ordered the ones that she didn't have instead of getting like random ones. Because I mean, they're all just like, you get what you get, right? So there's a lot of people that'll sell them for like a couple bucks more. But I mean, think of how much money you're saving so you're not getting dupes. Yeah, we spoil her too much. But yeah, that was a big thing for Christmas. 'Cause that was most of the things that she wanted for Christmas was those. Oh, nice, Fuji. Good stuff. What egg? I don't know the packs by name, to be honest with you. You're talking to a person that bought every pack that I've seen, so... To me, none of them are trash, because even if you need gems, it's cheaper than just buying gems on their own, right? That's the way I look at it. It's cheaper than me going spending $20 to get 4,000 gems. That's the way I look at it. It comes out cheaper in the end. Because I'm getting more gems and I'm getting extra shit with it. Ooh, maybe you'll get it. Yeah, ice cream is the first one. Nice. Maybe. I gotta do my justice at some point. Like I said, if you want gems, it's a good way to get gems. It's just the way I look at it. I don't care if the stuff in it is shit or not. It's still a cheaper price for gems than to just buy gems outright. It's just a simple way I look at it. I'm going to buy gems. If I buy a shitty pack, it stops me from having to pay for gems. And yeah, at some point I might use the item somewhere. Yeah, good luck. Supposedly it's not coming back around, Fuji, so... It was a one-time week thing, and then it's probably not going to come back around. Talk to Zeno about that. They'll let you know how they feel. Yeah, exactly. Don't buy it for the items. Buy it for the sake of the gems. If you need the gems, then buy it for that. It's like you're getting the gems with a bonus. From what Zeno was saying, it said that it wasn't coming back around. I don't know. I mean, I bought it when it came out. We'll see. We'll see if it comes back around. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Crymore's got it. That's my point. Like, the gems are value compared to if you just bought gems. You know? It's as simple as that, the way I look at it. I bought all 3 anniversary packs also of them, but that wasn't for the same reason. I bought them so I could give away stuff for our little Twitch affiliate celebration that we did. So I gave away the duck and the cool bird. Oh, no, Avalanche. That sucks. Ouch. Well, we all been there, done that. I hear you. As a matter of fact, I probably did it the last time I was claiming stuff I didn't have rucksack on. Yep. I hear you. Yeah. Yeah. I'll be there for 20 minutes. Have fun with that. No, it'll just get to the point to where you say, you know what? Fuck this. Bye-bye. I'm walking away. Yeah, it starts going up for sure. Like, I sit on this and I just don't make shit for money. Like, you can see it going up and stuff like that with even some money gains. But, like, now if I'm in World 6, then it's like my purple coins are just starting to just go burr. I got to get my money gains up at some point, too. I'm trying to figure out, like, finish off some oddball stuff. That's why you see, like, they're on this weird stuff. Because I'm trying to finish off some oddball stuff. But, like, then eventually when I'm done with stuff, then I'll go ahead. I'm not in the trillions, no. I haven't been able to do more because I'm just not gonna. I definitely don't have my dudes parked at it either because I need to get other stuff done first as a priority. Like, when you're done with everything, yeah, go ahead and do that. But, like, I still got Death Note I gotta finish. Like, if you see, like, right now, that's why the ones on Mama Trolls, I haven't finishing up Death Note for me. But, I mean, I'm at 756 billion. Yeah, I mean, I gotta farm them, but yeah. I want to get the stuff done first. My other character, I want to get the wows done on them, obviously. I want to get that done. I'm also farming. Let me show you here. I could probably move them at some point. I'm farming some. Yeah, but I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, the only reason why that's high, Zeno, is because when I wasn't playing for 5 months, I think I had 3 people sitting on Gmush. So, I have 3 people who got 5 months worth of gains. That's why. That is why. But yeah, I'm sitting them on there. I'm probably going to move them, and then I'll start doing Gmush on my first character. Because they don't need the wows. Obviously, I got to get on my second. So, yeah. Thank you, Avalanche. Oh, no. Not ready yet. That one might take 2. I don't know. It's not quite there yet. It's not ready. But yeah, I just want to finish up the nitpick stuff. Because it seems like that's kind of the way to do it. Finish up all your nitpick BS stuff. Your Zows, Wows, Super Chows, all that shit. Finish up all that. Especially if you have 2 characters, then it's a little easier. Because once you're done with just basic stuff on the first one, then you can park them on Gmush. And that's what I'll do. I'm trying to get a little bit of statues, that's all. Yeah, see, I mean, I'm trying to save the candy. I don't know what I want to use candy on that right now. That's why I'm not using it. I don't know if I want to use it on AFK hours. For nothing hours. For the sneaking bit. Which is probably ultimately what I'm going to end up doing. YouTube shorts are addicting. Yeah, they get there, don't they? That's why me and my other half, we always refer to YouTube as the black hole. Because you go there and next thing you know, it's like 3 hours later and you're like, what the hell happened to the time? Yeah, that too, the shrine bonus, yeah. What shrine bonus you talking about? Easy there, killer.
I don't know what I just did.
Yeah, I understand it's from Ballad. But like what buff exactly are you talking about? Yeah, I know the voter thing from the ballot, but I'm talking about, like, what is the actual gain you're talking about? I must have missed something. Sorry. Oh, Shrine XP. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. I got you now. Yeah, that makes sense. Use all the candy then, because then you boost to shrines. Yeah, totally makes sense. Okay. Yeah, sorry, it just wasn't clicking. I'm sorry. I know I sound stupid, but it wasn't clicking. Just bear with me. I've got those moments sometimes. Well, that's good then. I'll entertain you with my silliness and my forgetfulness. Keep in mind, though, when it's almost that time, bud. I'm just saying. It's like 12:32. Just keep in mind. It's going to be probably around quarter of or so. I do try. I do try. I know I'm getting close on these. We'll get back to these at some point. But yeah, that's all I really got. This one, of course, is just friggin' pointless. I mean, really, Lab XP. Base weapon power. I mean, this one's good. Divinity XP, obviously, is good. But yeah. Meh. Let's see, too. How much have I gone up on these? $4.99. Bam, 5 levels. That works. We'll get there. How much can I hold anyways? 990. It's not that much. Gotta level those up at some point. Get some better bags. Also some better pouches. I think that's actually on the to-do list now that I think about it. Pouches and bags. Yep, it is. I'm trying to make sure I keep that stuff written down. So it's like, when in doubt, if I'm not sure what I want to do, refer to the list, right? Refer to the list. I have gotten some stuff done on it, though. It's not just there as a paperweight. I actually have gotten stuff done. When in doubt, click bubbles, right? Yeah. Well, now that I got my alchemy up there, or my, yeah, I have a list. Yep. I essentially, every now and then, when I'm starting to run out of stuff, I'll essentially just give myself an account review and write the stuff down and keep it next to me. Yep. Yeah, just wait, Dan, until Lucky Lads start becoming just a fucking plague to you. And then you have no inventory or storage room because of the damn things. The day I was able to lock out Lucky Lads was a great day. I was so sick and tired of holding 75 of those goddamn things. Yeah, finally got to filter them. I was like, fuck this. I mean, and a lot of stuff, too, is really... I mean, if you want to be technical with Lucky or Lad, as you see, it's right here. In all actuality, If you want to be completely honest here, this gives you 50% drop chance and a little bit of luck, and 50 luck on top of it. This gives you a bit less, but it's just way better stats and everything, like weapon power. Luckier Lad is really not giving you that much more than what the Divine one is. The Divine one is probably better overall. Yeah, exactly what Zeno just said. It's just better overall, and it's very easy to get. It just kind of comes with it. See, I was doing the same thing. I was throwing them all on Voidwalker also. Make sure I could hold enough in the inventory. Yeah, and then I'd just craft them on my Voidwalker eventually. Yeah, same thing I was doing. Same thing. Until I eventually had just a metric crap ton of them. But yeah, I mean, overall, it's better. Like, let's see here. 87.97, right? Here. Come on. 88.32. It is not a huge difference. It really isn't. You're just getting so much more benefit from that. Yeah. I think I have like 9 or 10. But yeah, I filtered it out at this point. Luckiest lad. Shut your dirty mouth. We don't need that shit. Oh my god, could you imagine you need like 75 or 100 of those fucking things? Oh my god, you both shut up.
No, imagine there was a 75 or 100 luckier lads.
That's what I said. That's what I literally just said that.
I thought you were saying the regular.
No, I literally just said that. We already know it's 75 for the other one. Yeah, y'all need to shut your mouth. Like, no.
Yes, we should do it.
Great minds think alike. When it comes to this, toxic minds think alike.
Oh.
Yo, shut up. Oh my god. I don't need that shit bogging down my inventory. Then we're going back to, you're going to have somebody filled with nothing but lucky lads. You're going to have another one filled with luckier lads. Just to make that shit. Fuck that. Oh my god. Yeah, the problem is there's so many people that just want dumb shit, and then he gives us that instead of people pushing the fact of give us what we fucking want. What we actually need. There you go. Yeah, don't forget rucksack now. Oh man. I've been there, done that. I definitely hear you and feel your pain. Whew. What you writing up a storm over there? What number are you at?
144.
144. Nice. Finally beat it, huh, Panda? Or did you get something good? Oh, so you got to World 4 and found power rings? Or something? Oh, gotcha, yeah. Got you, the Moon upgrade, yeah. The only problem is a lot of those Abomination upgrades scale really fast. That's the only problem. And then later on, a lot of them are just... They're shit things that they do, and then they just scale... Like, they start off so high. Like, a lot of the World 4 and World 5 and beyond are just so expensive, it's ridiculous. And, like, the World 5 ones is so disappointing because they're all pretty much shit for the most part. I mean, you got a couple exceptions, but... I saw some of your run there, Zeno, toward the end. That's when I hopped in there. I hope so, too. Avalanche, I hope so. I mean, you could almost essentially make it just like Deathbringer, to be honest with you. Yeah, I mean, that's the main thing, right? You got multi. But, I mean, multi comes up a lot more in Justice, though. I mean, shit, I had a run where I hit it, I think, like 5-6 times. At the end with chess. I mean, that's probably lucky, but it was like 5-6 times I grabbed it. Shit, I even had one I had to go with. There was Monument AFK and multi in the same one. That's when it's like, oh no, decision time. Oh, that's only your second multi? Oh, that's good for you then. Sure. Yeah, I don't know what my multi is. I know that one run I had definitely shot it up for sure. $1,281 levels. I don't know how you're getting a 19 times multi when I'm getting 3.12 with like almost 1,400 levels. Gotcha. Oh, a 19 Justice. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I was like, wait a minute. Is mine really dog shit or what? Yeah, it feels good now, right? It feels good. Deathbringer definitely feels better for sure. Yeah, I mean, I got to get more wishes at some point. I'm getting about 30 a day. 2.39. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, most of this, if not close to all of it, came from one run, to be honest with you. Almost all of it came from one run. Yeah, I don't have a lot of stuff into the lamp. Like, I should. It's fine, though. Yeah, you hit 50k XP. Yeah, I mean, I got a lot in the one run that I did. I mean, I'm at 11,000. That's alright. We'll get there. Yeah, my bell's pretty solid, too. I actually probably got to change my bell at some point, too. It might still be on, what was it? I want to say it was on stuff for jars and shit, but I don't need that as much anymore. That's why a lot of my wishes went down, is because my bell isn't pumped into wishes. Now, if it was pumped into wishes, I'd probably be getting like 40 a day. If not more. Yeah, I told you, it starts to scale hard. That's what I said. So you think 181k is a lot now. Just wait till later on. When they start getting into like trillions and shit as their base. Oof. That's rough. I hate Justice too. That's the problem with Justice. Is there's such a huge difference between a good run and a bad run. Like there needs to be that where it meets in the middle at least. Right. I gotta do my claims on bravery at some point. I had some people sitting with like 27 hours, 18, 16, 27. I'm probably good. This is probably the last of the bravery I need. I should be getting close to like 55k hours or so, which I think is going to probably be fine around there. Maybe I go a little bit more. I don't know, but it's starting to get to the point to where it's not going to need much more. Yeah, I hate Justice. I do Justice with my daughter. She gets a kick out of it, so at least it makes it a little bit more bearable. We do it together, so it makes it a little bit better. She likes to go through the sheet and stuff with it, picking out all the stuff. So yeah, the last unlock for bravery is 24k. Like every other one, they're all 24k hours. But the reason why I'm pushing so many hours in bravery is because your damage scales by the number of hours. That's why you want to go over it. Yeah, my damage is scaled up a decent bit higher because of the extra hours. Because the problem is, in order to get bravery multi as a chance to drop, you have to be on number 47 for you to even have a chance. So you push it up a little bit farther so you can try to push a 47 a little bit past to give you more chances at it. That's why you push higher than the 24k. Yeah, I was lucky that I had a 14 times run. It was 14.1 times was what it was on. I did a run and it was absolutely fucking insane. I had over 1,300 multi. I had around 1,800 levels worth of AFK. XP levels was around 3,000. Yeah, like I said, I'm getting close to just stopping it. Like, because after a while, you're just not going to gain too much more because your levels just start going up so much. So I'll get there. I had the rest of my monuments done. Like Justice, I got the 24k. Wisdom, I only got the 10k. I could care less if I got the 24k on it. It's pointless. Yeah, so you got on the first level, you could get it on. That's nice. Oh, nice, Wolf. You get some nice sceneries on some of those, for sure. It's very relaxing. Alright, so we got an ad that's going to start in like a little over a minute. When the ad starts, I'm going to go get my buddy some lunch. It's already kind of pre-made and everything. It's whatever you want to do, Toxicon. Whatever you want to do. I mean, there's so much to do in the game to where you're going to have to put something on pause. It's up to you. I mean, if you want to go finish that, then go finish that. Entirely up to you. I mean, I didn't exactly have that decision because my gods were kind of, I unlocked them all already. So, like, I didn't have to worry about that in between. That's up to you, though. I mean, there's no wrong answer. All just preference. I have to get me another drink anyways, because this, I'll put this over here, because this thing is shit. It's nasty. You know, buddy, you going to need these again after? These weights?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to set them right up here. So then you can just grab them after, okay? Alright, I'm going to go ahead and take off. I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab her some lunch and stuff real quick. And I'll be right back. Okay, back. She got her lunch. She's all good to go. Hey, Cap Seal, how you doing? Got me some nice iced tea here. Made some last night. Yummy. Got some cookies, too. Did you want a cookie? There you go.
Thank you.
These are fudge stripe Harry Potter butterbeer cookies. Kind of random. You're right, I was a little hungry. I wasn't like super. She's got a nice lunch over there. Yeah. Mine's just cookies. There we go. We got some good crystals on this one. Come on. There we go. Boop. Yeah, I mean, they're okay. My other half picked them up. She's like, oh my god, they had Harry Potter cookies. I'm like, seriously? And then she bought some Harry Potter fruit snacks, too. It's like, Jesus Christ. They're okay. I don't know whether they go with the whole butterbeer concept. Like,
because it says it on the cookie.
yeah, but what I'm saying is they're not any butterbeer type of flavor to it. It's molasses. That's what's in it.
Yeah,
It's not butterbeer. It's essentially a molasses cookie. Butterbeer would be too good to handle. Yeah, that's what it is, though. It's a molasses cookie. See, I'm not a huge chocolate chip fan. I'm not a huge chocolate fan in general. That is incredibly slow. I mean, molasses does pour really slow. It's like really thick, so, I mean, I would assume so. Not bad, though. They got like a little frosting and stuff on them. And like the other side. They're like those... Essentially, they got those like Keebler Elf fudge stripe things. Just instead it's like white icing and shit on it. Peanut butter and syrup sandwiches. That's interesting. My dad likes eating peanut butter and banana sandwiches, so... Alright, let me go put this away real quick. I gotta wash my hands. This shit's sticky. Okay. Never noticed a consolation. I forgot what I'm gonna have for dinner tonight. I know last night was pretty good. Had some chili cheese brats that we got, and I cut them in half and put them on like a sub roll, and then put some sauerkraut and some jalapenos on it. Oh, it's so good. Later, Daneth. Have a good one. Just hamburger, but we're talking cookies. That sounds like a good burger. I'm definitely a burger fan. I love me some burgers. Actually, I want to, like, now that the weather's starting to be nice, I want to get outside and do some grilling. Like, my God, summertime, we live out on that grill. Like, that's where I'm cooking most of the dinners, is on that grill. I ain't messing around. Use a nice charcoal grill. Because, man, there's no point in using those gas grills. You're going to use a gas grill, you might as well cook on your stove. There's not a freaking difference. I use a charcoal grill. It gives a complete different taste. Or use, like, a smoker or something. Ooh. I want to get me a smoker at some point, too. I used to have one. I definitely want to get one again. Yeah, I'm always making homemade burgers, all kinds. Like, even my buddy here, she loves it when I make Little Macs. Like, it's essentially, I make the own burgers and stuff, but, like, I got a recipe for McDonald's mac sauce that's, like, way better than what their mac sauce tastes like. And, yeah, I do that. We put some cheese on it, some lettuce, some of the mac sauce on a nice burger, put on a good bun. Oof. Good stuff. Yeah, I mean, I assume something had it. I mean, in the beginning, it's like you don't really have to farm stuff too much. And I mean, if you're doing something like World 3 or something, you're going back to World 1 to farm something, like, your weapon power is probably going to be shit. Yeah, that works too, yeah. It's more than that, though. It's a lot more than that for mac sauce. Like, I've tried a massive amount of mac sauce. And if I had $1 for every person who told me, oh my God, I know what mac sauce is and I have the perfect recipe for it, make it up, it tastes like shit. Like, I finally got one that I can say, like, that shit is just, it tastes better than theirs. You don't have to log off, Fuji, no. Shouldn't have to log out, no. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff in mac sauce. But yeah, I definitely wrote down the recipe for it, though. I mean, if sometime people want to know, I could tell you. It is very, very good, though. Then in the summertime, it's like... Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, it is good stuff that you put in there, for sure. That's good stuff. But yeah, you can't beat a good burger, though. You really can't. You just need bacon. Yeah. I mean, bacon makes stuff good, too. But summertime, it's like, it's all about, like, grilling out those meats on the grill. And then, like, I make up my pasta salad. And then, like, I'm also making, like, some coleslaw. Not most people's nasty coleslaw that has, like, mayo and shit in it. I do, like, a vinegar-based coleslaw. I don't eat that mayo shit. It's nasty. Gotcha. Barbecue sauce I used to like to use all the time that it's getting harder to find was Jack Daniels. Jack Daniels made some barbecue sauce. Like, there's no, like, crazy alcohol in it, if that's what you're wondering. But, yeah, had a really good taste to it. So, most of the time now, I probably use, like, a basic, like Kraft, their barbecue sauce, their original sauce I use for stuff. Now, if I'm doing ribs all the way, like, I use Sweet Baby Ray's. That's the barbecue sauce I use for ribs, because it's a little more sweet. It just tastes way better. Yeah, I cook with a lot of spices and stuff. I don't know. I don't usually have it very simple. I don't mind cooking. I like to eat food, but I like to eat good food even more. You know? I mean, I grew up with knowing how to like cook like crazy. I started like cooking full time for like the family and stuff like that when I was shit younger than my daughter is. I was probably about 7 when I started cooking on my own. There you go, nice Negan. See, that's good shit. Yeah, I hate dishes with a passion. That is true, Fenrir. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, they do have a lot of sugar and shit in it, for sure. Yeah, you can almost make your own, too. Really. Depends on what you're grilling, too. Yeah, my parents taught me to cook when I was super young. It's definitely a good skill to have, for sure. They see a lot of people in college and stuff like that, and they're eating like ramen noodles every night, and I'm just laughing at them because it's like, if you knew how to cook, you could eat for pretty cheap, too. Like, buying pre-cooked meals is where money goes. If you know how to make it yourself, then you're good to go. Oh, yeah, of course, calf seal. Yeah. Can only imagine. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, most of your cooks are male, that's for sure. Like your main, like, big-time chefs and shit. It's definitely a male-dominated thing, for sure. Ow. People try to make it out like it's a woman thing, like, you know, women in their cooking, but it's just a proven fact that males dominate being a chef. That's just facts. I mean, my mom and dad both know how to cook really well. So I kind of learned a bit from them. And then my grandmother, too. It's funny how you say Julia Childs, because Julia Childs actually, like, went and had her show not that far away from where I'm at. I mean, it was down toward Poughkeepsie, New York, so it's a bit a ways from me. Probably a 4-hour drive or so, but yeah. This guy my sister was with before, her man at the time, he was actually going to the Culinary Institute down there, which is the same place where they shot her shows. I actually went down there and went on her set and everything and saw it all. Yeah. But yeah, AI Julia Childs beat down an AI Gordon Ramsay. That would be hilarious. It really would. Yeah, I hear you talk, Scott. It's true. Yeah, that's why I cook my own stuff. The worst one for me to go out and eat by far was always Taco Bell. Taco Bell stuff is mediocre at best. I can make that shit for so freaking cheap at home. Like, so cheap. You could make, like, for less than $10, easy. You could have a whole freaking huge family eat nothing but tacos for, like, less than $10. You go out and buy that shit there and it's like $30-$40, easy. And the quality of it is shit. I mean, it's coming from the fact that Taco Bell got sued by the government because they were misadvertising what was actually in their meat. They were calling it meat, and over 50% of it was not even meat. So the government's like, look, either you have to change it and make more than 50% of it meat, or you can't call it meat. Like, they literally did that. That's why they had to start putting more meat into it, because it was all just soy-based shit. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. I don't like anything from Taco Bell. I think everything that they have, their ingredients and everything, is just fucking mediocre at best. It's just basic shit. It's nasty. Yeah, that's all it is. Soy and filler, exactly. Like, who the hell wants that? It's a good meat at home. I'll throw some seasoning on that bad boy. Usually we'll do like some soft taco wraps, pop some sour cream on there, put the meat on, some cheese, some salsa on there, some lettuce, obviously hot sauce. I gotta have my hot sauce, and then that's pretty much it. Like, I'm good to go.
But didn't you use Taco Bell seasoning before?
Just go. That's different than buying it from them. Sawdust and hot sauce. Yeah, right. Yeah, I used to buy the Taco Bell. They sold Taco Bell seasoning, and that's what I'd use. I'd buy it from the store, but I get a recipe up for how to like make my own like taco blend seasoning for like quesadillas and shit like that. So I mix it all up into this big container and just I use that instead, and it tastes way better. And then you don't have a lot of that preservative bullshit in it. That's all just nasty stuff that, you know, down the road we find out causes cancer or something, right? Like, I'd rather not have stuff that's preservatives. I find the older I get, the more fresh ingredients I want. I want to know what the hell I'm putting in me. I don't want all this preservative bullshit, you know? Just, I don't know. Called it getting older or what the case is, but a lot of times you can buy fresh for cheaper anyways. You just got to take the extra time to make it. Yeah, taco meat is very versatile, yeah. And then what we do is, when we run out of the taco meat and we still have a bunch of the shells left and stuff, I usually buy like some, like chicken tenders or something like that. Make some chicken tenders or something, throw them in the air fryer, put chicken tender on a wrap, do it all up with the same stuff, and there you go. You get yourself a nice chicken wrap. That works too. Yeah, we definitely eat a lot of quesadillas too. Yep. Very good stuff. I bought a quesadilla maker, and I'll tell you, for the life of me, that thing does not work for shit. I find myself just making them in a frying pan. Like, I got those non-stick frying pans, so I don't have to put anything in it. Just slap the damn thing in there, heat it up on like medium or something, flip it over, then eventually just cut it with like a pizza cutter, and yeah, like, I wasted my money. Like, for some reason, that thing, it like it gave it a chemical taste. Like, it made it taste like I just like smeared chemicals all over the damn thing. I scrubbed the hell out of it no matter what I did. It always just, it made it taste weird. Yeah. Yeah, here in the States, they actually made some of the food dyes actually illegal now. They banned them because of them being like very sketchy and questionable. Yeah. So, I mean, like, why have that shit if you don't have to, right? Or if I'm gonna have like a burger or something like that, just grab myself a thing of raw meat, make it up, and throw some nice fresh ingredients on that bad boy. And there you go. Oh my God. Air fryer is the best thing ever. My God. I got one of those Ninja air fryers, and holy shit, is that thing like one of the best freaking things ever. Like, I can have French fries without having to chuck them into like grease and shit like that. I just throw them in the air fryer, and it's like, they got that little bit of crisp on the outside, and they're nice and soft. Like, it's a perfect fry. And it doesn't have any chemical or bullshit with it. It's so good. Like, yeah, that Ninja air fryer is so fucking good. So good. I do all kinds of shit. Actually, you know what I do too? If we'll order out pizza or something like that, and there's some leftover pizza, instead of throwing it in the microwave, I'll put it in the air fryer. You put it in there for about 2-3 minutes is all it takes. And it tastes better than the day you got it. I'm not even kidding. It doesn't make it all soggy like the microwave would. It's so freaking good. Yeah, it really is. Like, that air fryer, oh my God, it's like the best thing ever. It really is. Like, man, I don't know how I lived without it. I really do not. Like, my God. I ended up one year, my parents kept saying, well, we're thinking about getting it. So 1 year for Christmas, I think it was like last year or the year before, I bought them the same fucking exact one I have. And yeah, I'm like, here you go. Use that. They said they like it too. But of course, my dad's adding oil and everything else. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? You don't need to add oil into that shit. Knock it off. Like, the point is that it helps you eat healthier without all that oil and bullshit. Stop putting it in there. Holy crap. Hey, Trog, what's up? You all good there, buddy? Yeah? Was lunch good? Yes. Awesome. Here, let me fix your chair there a little bit for you. But yeah, I'll tell you, that air fryer was one of the best investments we ever made. My God, that thing has paid for itself so many times over. So many times over. I mean, we're using it, that thing at least once or twice a week most of the time, if not more. It's just so handy. You can eat you can eat something good that's like pretty much healthy for you, and it's very minimal time to make it. Like, it stops it to where I don't have to fire up the oven a lot anymore, because it'll literally make it it'll taste better than the oven will. So why bother firing up the oven? Yeah, I mean, there's not much of a difference, yeah. But, I mean, I absolutely love it, though. Best French fries I ever had is, like, out of that thing. Out of the air fryer I got. So good. Like, chicken tenders in there sometimes. Yeah, like, that's fucking old people with their old fucking cast iron frying pans. Like, I know how bad those fucking things are because my parents had that shit when I was a kid. And I'll tell you right now, back then, of course, my parents didn't get a dishwasher until us kids left home, because us kids were the dishwasher, let's be honest. I don't care how many times you wash that fucking cast iron frying pan, as soon as you dunk that cocksucker into the frickin' water, the water would turn brown every fucking time. Like, I don't want to make anything in that fucking thing. It's never clean. It's never fucking clean. That's like people buy cast iron frying pans and stuff like that, but they'll never fucking treat them. You've got to treat them. Buy something, not know how to fucking use it. That's what it comes down to. Yeah, I mean, back in the day, my grandmother told me plenty of times, like, if you, like, made bacon or some shit like that, oh, man, that bacon grease, that shit was going in the refrigerator. You were saving that bacon grease, and you were using that shit for 30 other fucking things after. Or you even took bacon grease and you spread it on toast. Like, you were not wasting a fucking thing. Yeah, like, cast iron frying pan is so just dated at this point, you know? It's just so dated. It really is. To me, it's just completely irrelevant now. Yeah, like, some people, like, it's like people in their grills. Like, how many people have a grill and they're like, yeah, I don't clean that because it's all kinds of spices on it. Clean your fucking grill. Clean your fucking grill. Yeah, dated. I'm sorry, my bad. Yeah, it's very dated at this point. Same thing, right? Close enough. I always hear people that don't... Like, my dad tells me, he's like... He sees me scrubbing the grill with, like, a brush and stuff like that. And then after, you know, I'll take a little bit of water and stuff and I'll wipe it down and shit. He's like, what are you doing that for? I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, just fire it up. It'll burn all the stuff off it. I'm like, Dad, it's not burning the top of it. It's burning the bottom of it. It's not going to burn the shit that I put my food on. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you got to clean it. Holy fuck. Like, you have to clean the top of the grill. Right? It blows my mind. Like, that's just that age gap, you know? That's different generations. Like, oh my fucking God. I wonder with my parents how some of them are even still alive with their fucking mentality on just like what we know now of like food safety and shit like that. Like, my God, how are they not sick all the time from food poisoning? Oh my god. Yeah, like I'll turn the grill bits upside down sometimes and let it cook it off a little bit, but then I'll turn it off and then I'll clean it. You know? Like let it char, kind of you seal in the surface and clean it. Because there's any like rust or anything like that, obviously, you know, because it's outside. Burning it a little bit is a good thing. And then you just clean it down after. You know? But Jesus, you can't just say, okay, let's just leave it be. Like, fuck off. You can't do that. Right, Toxagon. I hear you. I hear you. It's so, like, the generation's so different, isn't it? It's hilarious. Yeah, letting kids play in the dirt. Although, when I went out to my parents' house, my daughter was playing with some cars and shit and all kinds of stuff in dirt. Oh my god, her whole face was just covered in dirt. Her legs were... She had a good time, though, playing with her cousins and whatnot. It was kind of like a little family get-together, so whatever. It's alright to do every now and then. She's out there playing in the dirt, fucking around with some stuff outside, and my niece and nephew were just playing on their electronics because that's what my fucking sister lets them do. Because God forbid, you should make them get off their ass and do something. It's easier to just let, you know, the electronics babysit them.
Oh yeah, I remember when my uncle let me on his phone.
Yeah, I know. I know.
That was fun.
Exactly. It builds up immunity system. You are darn right. Yep. You can't just be away from nothing but germs all the time. You've got to let some in. Yeah. My sisters are definitely something else. One I don't talk to at all. And the other one's just a big pain in the ass. So, that's pretty much that story. I am the youngest and the only boy of 3. Yeah, it's just funny, though, to see the different generations, though. Like I said, I'm surprised. Like, people in my parents' generation and shit weren't suffering from food poisoning all the time. Like, holy shit. Like, I've literally gotten sick from some shit my dad's made before on the grill. And I would consider myself to have a fairly tough stomach. But man, when you see the way he prepares it, it's like, yeah, now I know why. They got this kind of barbecue sauce stuff that he likes. This like vinegar-based barbecue sauce that he likes to put on chicken, right? And for one, it's got like egg in it. Well, now if it's 80, 90 degrees outside, and you leave some kind of, as we say, barbecue sauce in the sun that has egg in it for hours and hours, it's probably going to make you sick. I mean, the chicken was cooked. It's the shit on it that makes you sick. I'm just like, and I told him, I'm like, you gonna refrigerate that or something, or put that away for a little bit? Oh no, it's fine. Okay. My goodness. It's just funny though. Like, fucking A. That's why I'll be like, you guys want chicken? No, we're good. Never mind. We're good. No, I'm good. Oh, wow. Yeah, it does sound like the Brady Bunch, right? Wow. Right, truck. Oh man. I'm just like, no, I'm good. I'm good. Oh shit. Man. But like, he's the one who taught me about grilling and shit like that, right? Like, he was always the person back in the day to also agree with the whole, like, he liked the better charcoal taste and stuff like that, as opposed to a gas grill. He was always all about seasonings and shit like that. Now it's, he has a gas grill and he puts fucking nothing on it. Like, you want a burger? There's a burger on the grill, put nothing on it, flip it a couple times and call it a day. Like, it's so bland. What is the tops? Was it the 120? I gotta figure out. I don't know like what tier that is. Yeah, there you go. Well, because he's getting older and probably doesn't have any taste buds anymore. It all tastes the same after a while, right? I'm not 100% sure, Wolf, exactly how many like tiers there is. I know like 120 I think is the max. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Like 120 multiplier or whatever it is. Yeah, I don't know exactly like what the tiers as high as it goes. I'm gonna say that at one point the wiki had it on there, but you can't trust their information half the time. We all know that. I don't know. I like to put seasonings and stuff like that on my shit. Like, I like it to have a taste. Even if you're just putting salt and pepper on something, like, at least there's that, right? Yeah, there is a lot of confusing things about them for sure. But yeah, you gotta put something on food, though. My goodness. I've had so many people's cooking. They'd be like, oh my god, it's like what I'm known for. It's the best thing ever. And then you have it, and it's like, it's got no fucking taste to it. Like, what are you talking about? Because, you know, people's always got that, well, this is the one thing I make all the time, and everybody loves it. And then you eat it, and you're like, wow, this is dog shit. It's definitely sketchy lately. You're not wrong. That's why we've had to literally do a lot of tests ourselves. Is what it is. But I mean, even if people do come out with information, let's be honest. You're lucky if it's a 50-50 most of the time. And people say they know exactly what it is, and half the time they're full of shit and don't know what they're talking about. The other half, well, they might know what they're talking about. So you have to end up testing it either way to find out. Like, I don't trust all the resources that are around. Like, especially Wiki is so wrong a lot. We all know most likely it's Bubo. Nice capsule. That's funny. Hey, that works though, right? You gotta get in those shots where you can. Yeah, there you go. Exactly, Fenrir. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. It's going to be a while before it comes out anyways. We all know that. Most of us are thinking around like September or so is when the next masterclass is going to come out. So don't think like in a week or two we're going to have another masterclass, because that's probably not going to happen. That's funny. Hey, that's the way to do it, though. They prefer my cooking. Haha. I don't know. My kid loves my cooking.
Yes.
I know. Her mom loves my cooking, too.
Yes.
Yep, yep. Yeah, I ended up getting the trim building slot from the black market the last time. I had just enough to snag it. I was going to try to go for the doublers for summoning, but I didn't have enough by the time it was going to be done. Yeah, it definitely will be tedious, Wolf, because you're going to have to like constantly look for the alignment if that's the case. Yeah, the small ones behind the big ones. You gotta love that shit, don't you? It's so annoying. I would just wish they would just be the big ones in the back and then just like progressively get smaller as they go in front of them. It would make life so much easier. Instead of just trying to hunt and find crap. Oh, hit reset. Yeah, it's a lot of babysitting work for sure. Yeah. Come on, speed up. Yeah, it seems like a lot of work. Oh, Bappity boopity. Well, that's the name of the bubble.
Oh.
Bappity boopity. I know, it's funny, right? I wasn't bullshitting you, that's what it says. You think I'm just inventing stuff, yeah? That's lava for you. Come on, you know that by now.
You're right.
Yeah, I know I'm right. That's why I said it, because I'm always right.
No, you aren't.
At least when it comes to you.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
No, I wrote the wrong number.
Oh, I don't know. It sounds like a you problem.
It's supposed to be 11, not 12. This
I didn't even think that thing even fucking went up. That's okay. We'll get there. Let's see. What did I need? Yeah, it still needed over a K. That's okay. He'll probably finish up tomorrow. It's fine. Yeah, she definitely likes video games too. She'd play Eidolon if I let her, but yeah, that's not gonna happen.
It's a bit too hard.
It's as good as what you want it to be, Fuji. I mean, there is no answer for that. Because she wants me to get her all the paid shit is what she wants, and that's why I'm like, I pay for one account, I'm not paying for two. Of course, as she's looking at me with those eyes and smiling. Yeah, not happening. And paying for one account's enough. I'm not paying for two.
But Dad, you gotta get
And
the
then-
Mansion Echoes pack.
And then half the time, she'd be like, wanting me to freaking get her other stuff. Yeah, I listen to her. She's like, Dad, you gotta get me the Age of Echoes pack. No, I'm not.
Dad, can you put it on AFK before I go to
You know what? It's funny how you say about the whole Doot bit, because she actually summoned Doot for me.
Yes.
So now she feels like I owe her something. Like, she needs to play, and I need to get her a Doot now because she got me a Doot.
Yeah, and it's just not fair.
Yup.
Next time I won't get you a Duke. I won't summon any.
Next time you won't get me a Doot? Okay, well, I only need one, so I'm good. Oh my god. I'm good.
No.
Next time I won't get you a Doot. I only need one. I don't need
Next
two.
time I won't get you a rare dude.
It's okay. I got everyone from the last pack. Trust me, I'm good.
I won't get you a rare dude
Alright.
from any future pack.
I got you. I got you. I already got everything. I'm good. I'll just swipe my way to getting it. That's okay. I don't need you for that. I just need a card. Yeah, she likes to play a lot of like Roblox and stuff. She was playing a Roblox game the other day. Actually, what was it? Yesterday? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday you played a Roblox game. Yeah, that shit don't work on me. She can give me them puppy dog eyes all she wants. It don't do nothing. Your puppy dog eyes look like a psychopath. That's not gonna work for you either.
Thank you.
They're supposed to be these big soft eyes, not big crazy eyes.
Oh no.
You're supposed to get those big cute eyes like I'm supposed to do something for you. Not big crazy eyes like I think I'm gonna get murdered.
Oh.
Jesus. There's a big difference. There's a difference.
I need to work on my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, it's true, but the problem with her is she plays a game for 2 seconds and then she's done with it. Yeah. And I don't need to introduce, especially with Eidolon, I don't need to introduce addiction to my kid because she would definitely get addicted to this game.
Yeah, I probably would. But I wouldn't show it.
That's part of the reason why she hasn't played much games lately. Because it's when she does play them and then you have her get off, she gets a little nasty sometimes. So, you get nasty, you don't play.
But I was good yesterday.
Would you settle? Lesson 1, alchemy. Exactly. Lesson 2, alchemy. Lesson 3, it is all about alchemy.
Lesson 4, please do alchemy.
P.S. Don't forget about alchemy.
I don't need any PS. I am good.
put out a PSA for everybody. Are you having troubles with your wife? It's nothing alchemy can't solve. Can you not get a good job? You could if only you leveled your alchemy. Having financial issues? It can be solved if you just level your alchemy.
You're getting too old. Just level alchemy.
Yeah, Panda, speed doesn't matter on bows. The only time it matters on bows is if it says slow. You don't want it. YouTube short, right?
That was the best YouTube short on earth.
Well, apparently my shit can be clipped, apparently, because that's what Zeno was showing me yesterday. I have it turned off, but apparently you can, because Zeno took a clip of something and sent it to me. I was like, okay. I had that shit turned off. Yeah, we can do a YouTube short of it. There we go. Oh, okay. It could be somewhat comparable. Most of the time, if the bow says slow on it, I don't bother. But I mean, if it's a decent bit more weapon power, then it might be worth saving. But I mean, automatically, if they're slow, I usually just chuck them. I don't even bother rolling them. Man, this thunder is still going. Holy crap.
It is.
8 more weapon power? Yeah, then it's probably better then. It's probably better. There you go. Some wisdom bonus multis. Good stuff. Gotta love those multis. I should probably go check my stuff at some point. I gotta check my characters too, probably. You know, I'm sitting on like 28 hours. You know what? Now it's like there's no point in waiting on cranium cooking because it just goes so fast. So you know what? Let's go ahead and check them. That one's on 32. I'll leave that one, but definitely check this one first. More bones.
Yes.
Yeah, you got like 28 in here. It's pretty good. There we go. Okay. Actually, let me log this for a sec. I got to see if they got enough of the kills. And as you can tell, my daughter named a lot of my characters, in case you're wondering with the names like Unisprinkles.
Yeah.
That's definitely my daughter that named this character. Yeah. All right, let's see here.
Remember the day I played on JMES? That was fun.
Mm-hmm. Oh, gotta hydrate, yeah. That's a sore throat, right? Got me some iced tea here. Some just lemon flavored tea. Good stuff. It's good. Very good. All right, League Spirits. I was gonna say, I want to say that's just the next one. Yeah, it should be the one. Okay, good. Fred, I have them do a little oddball stuff for me. What am I at now? Yeah, I was not wrong on saying I was going to be a 55K. I can probably pull them out then. This is a real test. What the heck? I think I'm out of, I think I'm out of Monument Jail. What am I going to do with myself? What am I going to do? Because, I mean, there's no point in getting the 24K Wisdom one. God ranks. That's something. I mean, what do I really need God ranks for, though? I mean, I guess I could get divinity and stuff up on people. I could. Oh, I definitely got 2100 lab. I had that ages ago. Yeah, I'm not that new into the game. Definitely further than that. Yeah, buff and hold for skill level. If that's all it's doing, it's not worth my time. Worst case scenario, I guess I could refer to the list, right? Oh, look at these sneaking levels. Or no, these are lab level. Why are these lab levels? Oh, because my Bubo's in there. Okay. I was like, where the hell are these coming from? Like, I don't know. Whatever. They got enough of them, that's for sure. Jesus. Hey, an extra 35 gems? Okay. I'm not mad. Yeah. Well, actually, DB's right at the 20-hour mark. Perfect. Boop. I think they're good at this point. I'm going to go ahead and chuck them on these. Let's see here. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn in some of these statues. Because, I mean, if I want the Dragon Warriors... I mean, I could put people on Dragon Warriors. I was trying to get this to 200. I mean, I could just put people on Dragon Warriors, right? Probably for like a day, and I'd probably be up on it. Good to go. I mean, yeah, I'm 281. Because I was trying to do that with just my one Deathbringer, but I mean... It's just a freaking process at this point. I don't know, but I accidentally triggered the World 6. I can tell you that. I did that just the other day. I triggered the World 6 by accident. Oh yeah, I definitely triggered the World 6 one. Most definitely. So, I would assume you could probably trigger the 5, because I've triggered the 3 also. Or not the 3, but the 4. You kill mushrooms and something drops on it, it definitely spawns them. I can 100% confirm that. Ugh. Yeah, that sucks, Trog. Jesus. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to, Negan. I mean, if you meet the conditions, I would assume. Because like I said, I've definitely done the 4 and the 6. I've been on the 5 and it hasn't triggered, but I mean, I was on there with like... Not with Windwalker, but like with Deathbringer and stuff. I was autoing on there. Different story, though. Different case. I wouldn't be surprised if it did. We'll put it that way. Let's see here. So, let me take a look at my list here. This is probably the best thing to do. I mean, I didn't write it to have it sit here. Let me probably mark the bravery off. I think we're good. Actually, let's see exactly what it's at anyways. Let's go take a look. I might just move them the easy peasy way right now is to just move them over the Dragon Warrior statues. 56, almost 57. I mean, 9.6 mil. Pretty good shape. I think that's what I'm going to do, though. I think I'm going to move them over for that for now until I get those. Like, I want to get them to level 200. It's kind of, let's make sure. Yeah. Oh, what am I doing here? Come on. Alright, that one doesn't matter because I'm going to be using that one. Yeah, right. I mean, you need to farm it. You could have just farmed the boss first. Killed the boss first on what you want to kill it on, then do it. There's always that. Because I'm telling you, it probably is gonna. So worst case scenario, just go ahead and go pop it on who you want, on DK or whatever. Go do it real quick and then get back on. I mean, that would probably be the ideal situation, right? I mean, you know, I know you probably don't want to do that. Because you won't have to switch it around, but... Alright, you know what? Why don't I do a run here? I'm kind of curious what I'll get up to. So, let's go. Tell me a story. Oh, we got break kicking in. Good, I probably gotta go give me a drink after. The tea just was not gonna last. I kind of assumed it wasn't. Boom, mining, of course. Oh, look, mining. Like, villager XP gains just isn't good for me anymore. It was before, but it don't do much for me anymore. Definitely reached that point of not being great anymore. Same thing with bucket fill rate. It's just not what it used to be. In this case, though, I mean, I will take it. It's definitely the best for me out of that. Could have probably taken the cooking, but... eh. You know, we're on an ad break. I'm just going to go grab me a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm gonna say that tea didn't last. It was a pretty small cup. Good stuff, though. Made it last night before I went to bed, so it got so nice and cold. Maybe I'll get a multi on this. I haven't gotten a single multi yet either. I'm gonna go cooking speed. Cooking. I'm gonna go damage, actually. Damage. It's just bucket, like I say, bucket and villager XP just isn't that great anymore. It gets so high, it just doesn't matter after a while. Not like it used to, that's for sure. Cooking. Cooking. Let's go damage. It's also decent bit levels higher, too. You got to take that into consideration, too. It's like, yeah, cooking would be a nice option to take. But is it 4 to 5 levels higher worth of it? Maybe not, you know? You got to keep that in mind, too. Yeah, I mean, I'll take that over it, but yeah. I mean, it's not exactly high on my priority list for the damage one, but it definitely takes priority over some other stuff. Like, see, if it was like these two and then it had like a damage one there, then yeah, I would take the damage because to my account, like, chance for opals is shit. It always is. And like I said, the villager XP isn't great anymore. So if this was damage, I would take it. I mean, obviously I'm taking mining. But yeah, it's not a bad thing. I just get to that point. Bravery is definitely one of those things that it's... You can't just say, this is the best, and that's that. Like, there is a difference. Like, it depends on people's account, a lot of it. Like, massively. But that's the good part about Bravery. It'll smooth out the stuff that you need. Like, see, mining over damage, I wouldn't take the damage over mining. But if the mining wasn't there and there was some shit one, then yeah, I probably would have taken it. Like, once again, mining. There's certain things I'll kind of take over everything. Once we get up here a little bit and you get bell, ping, and ring, obviously I'm going to take that over some other stuff. Like, I mean, and this is like 5 levels higher than the other ones, too. Like, it's the best one to take for me, and it's also a decent bit of levels higher. Like this one, cooking. Mining. You can give me 41 levels of that shit, and I don't want it still. It's so bad. So, like, this one to me is a toss-up. Because, I mean, I could use some cooking speed, but I could use some damage, too. Like, they're both... To me, at least to my account, these are probably pretty well even. But I think the cooking might sway a little bit more. I'd rather get an efficiency skill than to just get some raw damage, right? I mean, now, if it was gaming instead, I would have taken the... Like, this is a no-brainer. Bell, ring, and ping. I'm going to take that as a priority. It's so sad that it's gaming bits, right? I'm still going to take it, though. But it's sad that it's gaming bits. I actually had 2 blue ones the other day. And they were such shit ones. They really were. Like, I think one was, like, your opal chance. Yeah, the opal chance. And then the other one, I forget what the other one... I think the other one might have been gaming also. I was like, seriously, those are the 2 you're going to give me? Not bad, up to 108 million. Definitely mining. We're getting some minings, 457 levels worth. Yeah, they'll go burr, but I mean, I'm not going to... Like, it'll help to have some into it, which, I mean, yeah, I'll grab them. Like, if this was, like, opal chance here, then I'd probably grab the gaming bits, right? Because, like I said, I prefer... At least getting an efficiency is going to take effects immediately. Whereas, like, the bucket rate really isn't going to do anything for me right now. I mean, it helps, but... Like this one mining all the way. Yeah, it'll definitely help for gaming later on. See, obviously, come on. Monument AFK. This is a no-brainer. We're getting close to 47. Efficiency for mining. Yeah, I'm going to tuck the bell ring and ping. Wow, 50 levels of all Monument AFK. Let's go. Good stuff. Bell ring and ping again. Wow, still haven't had the swords kick in yet. Alright, so it kicked in on 44. Look at that fucking monster. 114. Holy crap. That was a big one. Yeah, I mean, that works. That works. I'm gonna go cooking on that one. And this stuff is where backup always yells at me because he thinks I post out too quick. I'm gonna actually go the damage. I'm tempted with the XP one because it's a decent bit higher, but so what's the formula? Isn't it like half of this added to it and that's what you should go to? I want to say that's what the formula is. So like if I cut this in half, it'd be like 60. So add 60 to this, so it'd be like 190 pretty much. Is considered safe. I don't know. I get scared though. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I mean, this is nice. Obviously, the Monument AFK is going to take precedence. 215. I think I can do it. I'm going to try it. Yeah. You get one like that. Easy freaking peasy. That's right. Send it. Just fucking send it. I mean, 60 levels of mining. I'm not mad. I'm not doing 285. I know a lot of people would, but I get scared. I don't want to lose everything. Judge me all you want. Nope. Nope. I cow out. Like, call me a coward all you want, but I don't want to lose my shit. If it's not 100% chance that I'm going to get it, then I'm not going to fucking do it. Like, I'm just not. Because, yeah, you can do some rerolls. So, I mean, obviously, if it isn't 100% chance, then you're probably still fine. I get that. But I don't know. Say what you want. I post out too early. Oh, seriously? Oh, wow. I'm an idiot then. I'm an idiot. Thank you, Negan. I didn't even think... Thank you. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Oh, my God. I'm a moron. Ugh. I'm just going to hang my head in shame now. Don't fucking judge me. But yeah, I'm an idiot. It shows how often I've done bravery lately. Oh my God. I so shot myself in the foot on that one, didn't I? So then I would say that my hours are probably fine then. Yeah, right. I can't believe it did that. That's so fucking stupid. So stupid. Ugh. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm a moron. It's official. Like. Ugh. Hey, buddy, we can do some judgment after. Ooh, I know. 9.5 is what it's at. We can do some after this. I know you want to see that after. Over triple your max damage. Yeah. I told that to Buddy. She's like, ooh. She so wants to do that after. There we go. I can switch to something else.
So now it's time to get judgy.
Don't judge me.
Case closed.
9.5 ain't that crazy. Shit, that one good one I got, I was 14.1. Because I forgot about it for a while. Oh my god, I can only imagine how bad this one is. Okay, 5.3, that's not too bad. I'm okay with that. Yeah, like I said, I don't have the 24K. Don't really care. But yeah, I think my bravery AFK hours are probably fine, though. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. So, I don't think I'm going to have to do it anymore. Like, I'm just going to have to start knocking out this list, though. Because now that I have everybody free. There's a lot of shit I got to do, though. Let's see something, too. I want to check something here. I want to check my skills. Because I know I'm getting close. Yeah, 120 trap on this person. 119. So they're getting close. 21, 19, 19, 22, 20. Okay, so I'm getting like so close to the 120. And then I'm going to start making some God Shard traps. Good stuff. Good deal. That's nice. My God. Kid running off sounds like she's shitting her pants. Fucking kid.
I did it.
Yet you're so happy you just dropped a big massive fart. Congratulations. Oh my god, kid. My kid is something else.
And he's happy about it.
It's time to play the match game. I didn't mean to put that one on there, but that's okay. We'll take that. That's fine. Let's see here. Ooh, I almost think I gotta hit that summoning XP one. Sneaking XP doesn't matter as much anymore, for sure. I mean, liquid caps is probably a good one. I'm kind of okay with that. What about my liquid cap 1 and 2? Where the heck is that one? I was gonna say, there's 3 and 4. 1 and 2. Oh, wow, I got the thing jacked. Okay, that's a 13. What is this one? 10. Okay. So I guess I do have that jacked a little bit. I think that's an obvious one right there. Ooh, it jumped one by the looks of it. Because let's see, this is 9, so that one was a 10. 12, yeah, it jumped one. Let's go. Sick. It's the stuff I like. That is good. You know, I'm going to hit that one too. Another efficiency. Okay. I think I'm good. Oh. Oh, what are you running over there for? Yeah, see, top 5. Woo! I probably could switch this at some point. Like, I think I've had this on there like forever. Gotta do my cooking at some point, too. I know that I probably have a lot of one ladle shit because of all the leveling I've done with the collider, which actually I'm gonna go take a look at that. Yeah. I'm there a bit lower because I leveled stuff up. Because I like did this, and then after I was like, okay, I might as well just do the turkeys. But yeah, like I've got a lot of these leveled pretty good. Yeah, I mean, most of the stuff is leveled pretty solid. So all the important ones are done. Jesus. Because that didn't just scale like crazy. Yeah, might as well. Right, I hear you there, Negan. That's the only reason to put in reductions. Like, snail obviously doesn't matter either. It's kind of pointless. This one's getting up there, too. Like, I don't want to spend $1 billion on this. It just doesn't even feel worth my fucking time. Yeah, it's getting crazy. I mean, yeah, snail is just, like, what's the point? I'm not going to get to 55, right? I think it's leveled ridiculous as it is. Like, really. Maybe at some point when gaming gets a bit of a buff, yeah, this will matter. I mean, here. There. We're good till 70, right? Whatever. Yeah, it's pointless. It's so pointless. Boom, fuck it. Just fucking do it. Just send it. That's right. Oh yeah, let's see if there was any stamps. Which one it leveled for the day. Do. Yeah, I've got to use my things at some point too. Okay, let's see. Okay. Just gotta get back up again. At this point, I'm not gonna sit here and worry about cranium cooking every 2 seconds. It's gonna come back up quick anyways. I'm not too darn worried anymore. Okay, go ahead and check this. Gaming in general just kind of is meh. I'm pretty sure there'll be some stuff to kind of speed it up a little bit. For sure. I would assume gaming's going to get a bit of an upgrade when it comes time for Divine Knight to get their master class. I would assume there'd be something in there for gaming. I mean, I could be wrong, but it makes sense. That would be the time to kind of put something in there with him. Seems to be that's where he's kind of smoothing out stuff and kind of fixing all the shit that's lagging behind, is fixing it with master classes. Makes sense. A bit of gaming being better seems to kind of fit with the whole scheme of things lately. That'd be my guess. Let's see. What else do I got here? Gotta look at the list, you know. Yeah, redo my prints. That's one on there I gotta do sometime. I'm trying to think of stuff I can, like, AFK pretty well. I see a lot of this stuff isn't exactly AFK stuff. Comes down to it, I'll slap a bunch of people on green mushrooms. Yeah, I don't have a ton of, like, AFK shit. Oh my god, no. I wouldn't be surprised if more came out, though, to be honest with you, but I'm so sick of sailing artifacts. I had done with them a little bit after I came back. Probably around, like, toward the beginning of March. Like, oh my god. I'd be fine if I never saw a new one again. I get it. The stuff from them would be nice. The skill levels would be nice. I get it. I do get it, but... But still. Not a huge fan. I mean, I keep increasing my boats, though. No reason not to. Because you never know. I'd rather have them ready for it. Try to get them all to Dreadnought, you know? At least then if there is something like that, then they're all ready. In case he puts new islands, because you never know. Yeah, I just want to be prepared in case any of that crazy crap does happen. It would be nice. But yeah, I'm hoping it's not going to happen. Yeah, me too. I've been working on it too. Definitely check every day for sure. Yep. I mean, there's no reason not to. You might as well. You know, at some point it's probably going to matter. I mean, it takes like 2 seconds to look at the new captains, you know? There's no reason not to. I had on this anyways. Yeah, not bad. I gained about 35,000 levels today on it with, like, not even suboptimally checking it. Because I definitely haven't been checking it as much as I should. I still got about 35K. Oh, man. So yeah, I'll get those up to 200, and then I'll start moving these guys. Just have to figure out the other stuff I want to do with them, though. I'm pretty sure there's some stuff I can do. Worst case scenario, I'll start getting some divinity levels on them. It's not a bad idea either. At least get them to where they're triggering big P. Because, I mean, I got it at 6100, so... no reason not to trigger some people on it. I mean, even this one's only 183. Oh, shit. I didn't change that off mindful. I gotta change that after. Yeah, definitely gotta change that out after. I'll wait till it's just about done. I'll go and swap it. If I'm gonna keep staying on this person, there's no reason not to gain. Switch it over to Tranqui. At least, you know. I always forget about that. There's so many things you gotta change. Yeah, a lot of the stuff on my list, though, is just a lot of nitpick shit that isn't going to take long to do. I should probably just start knocking it out and be done with it. Some of it's just kind of reminder stuff, too. Like, you know, do this on, you know, when it's ready. Blah, blah, blah. That kind of shit. Man, it's freaking getting dark every 2 seconds. It's making me yawn. Still hear that thunder in the background. It's been going off and on all day.
Would you like me to turn on the light?
That's fine, bud. I mean, you turn it on if you need it. I don't think you do, though. Alright, wait till it's just about done. Then go switch that. All that good stuff. Actually, I don't think I looked at my new pirate captain. Or maybe I did. We'll see. See if there's any new ones. I definitely got to get my green mushroom kills up at some point. I know that. The problem is right now, like, later on you got nothing to really use your candy on, but the problem right now is I got too many things I want to use it on, and I don't have enough. That's the problem. Because, I mean, I'd like to get the 40k nothing hours so I can get that done, but I'd also like to get green mushroom kills. You know, I wouldn't mind using the candy to finish off golden cakes. That kind of shit, you know? So at some point, I probably just got to pull the trigger. But I mean, if I'm going to use it for the nothing hours, then there's no reason not to just hang on to it until I get enough to do it. Because by the time I end up having the 40k hours worth, he could change something and I could save a ton of candy for all we know. So there's no point in using them until I have enough to finish it. That's at least what I figure. Because it's not going to do nothing for me really until I do. So... it's just part of me, like, is like, my God, 40k worth of candy is just, like, a lot of candy to just kind of piss away. I mean, yeah, it's good, but is it 40k hours worth of candy good? That's what's got me on the edge of like using it or not. Like 40k candy is no joke. That is a lot of stuff. That's a lot of Gmush kills. Yeah. And like I say, like, there's no point in using it, right? Because if I am going to do it, like I said, by the time it happens, for all I know, something could change to make it easier, right? So then I would have been pissed because I pissed it all away. So why not hang on to it until I got 40k? Or at least, you know, however much I need. And then I can just use it and be done with it, if that's what I want to do. Because I don't see a point in using it until I have enough to completely finish it. There's no point in that. It's all about the sneaking buff, Trog. I could give two shits about that trophy. I really could. Yeah, that's what I keep saying, Negan. He should just put it into Monument AFK gains. Like, I think that should be a thing. I really do. I think it solves the problem right there. It doesn't make it stupid easy to get, but it doesn't make it, you know, ridiculously hard either. You could put people on it, you know? You could easily put people on it to get it done. We all know 40k is no, like, simple feat. Even with the way our Monument AFK gains, like, scale. But it's doable. It's a hell of a lot more doable than 1 hour equals 1 fucking hour, right? Yeah, I'm surprised that hasn't been implemented. Like, I really am. Yeah, I mean, if it scaled off Monument AFK, though, like, I think it would solve a lot. And that's part of the reason why I'm not pissing away my candy. For all I know, that could be implemented by the time I get, you know, the candy to bring it up to 40k. That's why I said, until I have absolutely enough for it, I'm not even going to think about popping them for it. I'm not going to do it. There's no point in it. Because we all know what happens when we just piss stuff away too soon and ends up screwing us in the end. Because then something comes out and then we're like, oh my god, I wish I wouldn't have done it. I wish I would have waited. And then I've just used it all at once. Or saved it. You know, it all happens too often. Now, if you got enough candy and you completely knock it out and then he comes out with something later on, hey, it is what it is. At least you knocked it out and you finished it, right? So you're not going to be too mad about it. At least it's done. But if I put half into it and then something changes, then I'm going to be pissed. Because I don't even think I have that high of hours. I don't even think I have 1,000, to be honest with you. That's how bad it is. $841. And that is it. Yeah, I mean, this is really what matters right here. That's really what matters. And this shit is just kind of like, who cares? I mean, who really cares? Like, shovel digging up 25% more? Who gives a shit? Like, when you want to do nuggets, they come up so freaking quick. They're like, you don't need this. Just like the sailing artifacts. Like, you don't need that either. I mean, I got the kitchen upgrade cost, because yeah. That's all I really got for was for that. But yeah, I mean, it sucks. I'll eventually get there and do something, but until then, no, I'm not going to pull the trigger until I have enough. At this point, it's like 39,000 I need. Which is quite a bit. I mean, I could AFK people there, but I'm not going to AFK people for literally 1 hour equals 1 hour in it. It's just not worth the time to do it. It's not. The amount of gains that you're losing on those characters being there is just not worth it. It would take you forever to knock that thing out. Even if you had like 8 or 9 characters on it. It's just way too much. It's like, let's see here. Okay, then divide that by 24. So even if you had 9 characters, yeah, it's definitely going to take time to use them, yeah. So even if you had 9 characters sitting on it nonstop, it would still take you 180 and a half days, pretty much. For my 39 hours, 39,000 hours I would need. That's just insane. Yeah, it would definitely take some time to use that, can't you? You are not wrong there. Yeah, I mean, I'll see in the end when I get enough. Like, I'm not going to worry about it until then. I don't even think I have that much candy. Let's see, I think it shows it on the dashboard, maybe. Or not. I got a lot of shit I got to do. Slacking. Oh, it's under account. $15,365. Not enough. $153.3. I was gonna say, I hope I had that. That'd be sick. Yeah, 15.3. Give me 100. It'd be problem solved. That's okay. You want to bump me up to 153.3K? I'm okay with that. That's fine. That'd be problem solved. I'd be like, let's go start using them. I'll even have some left over. Gosh, yeah, 29K. That's pretty good. Oh, there's quite a few 1 hour candies. Yeah, you're going to give me that? Hey, that's okay. Candy's candy. I mean, I do have a lot in the 1 hour candies. Yeah, you want to go ahead and turn that light on, buddy? It's starting to get crazy now. I hear that thunder going. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I got a bit. Is what it is. That's fine. I'd still take it all in 1 hour candies. See, the joke is on you because you don't understand how patient I am. If you gave me 153.3 thousand hours, all in 1 hour candies, I would fucking use them all. I really would. It would not bother me in the slightest. I totally would. Or I'd look at my daughter and be like, I've got a fun game for you. Let's see how fast we can use these candies. Woo! And then I get with my other half, hey, you want to do me a favor, hon? Can you use those candies for me? Trust me, I got ways. Don't you worry about me. They would definitely get used. They would totally get used. Just earning their keep, you know? Earning their keep. It's not child labor if you make it a game. My daughter's in the background goes, uh-huh. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. I raised a good child. It's not work, Daddy. It's fun. That's right, buddy. Exactly. See? She knows. Oh, my God. That's too funny. I said, see, if you gave me that much in 1 hour candies, I'm telling you, it would totally get used. It would totally get used. Yeah, I gotta use some ladles on my cooking too. It's horrendous right now. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Marriott's so slow. I mean, I got it raised up so it'll do them faster, but yeah. You like my cooking? Oh, it's because... Never mind. V-Man isn't on it right now. That's why it's not showing right. I got him on damage because of my thing, so... They'd all be showing like 1. Yeah, mine are going to take a while. Like, I'm just going with the whole collider bit, obviously, which most people at this point are. Like, why bother with it, right? What we got in here anyways? Actually, we've got to characters. Yeah, so I'm at like 43 or so. Whatever. Obviously, I got to put some in. Yeah. I can't be bothered to check that every day. Unacceptable. Just put the damn things in for me. Jeez, Right? Why do I have to be bothered every day to fuck with that? I could use my damn pens. Okay, I would have to use the pens to frickin' get them, so just put them in the fucking thing. Jeez, like, shit, you're already doing most of the work. You might as well finish the job. Don't just do half the job. You got 95k pens. I've got way more than 95k pens. Does it even show your pens in here? I don't think it does it? Or does it show it in the beginning part? There you go, Negan. Good shit. Yeah, I think I'm around like 20 some odd minutes on mine. $21. Oh, same place as candies. 264,500 pens. Bam. Yeah, I got a few. I got just a few. Yeah, that's a big amount of pens. Yeah. Yup. That's quite a few. Yeah, part of me wants to, like, kind of get the pens done, but then the other part of me is like, you do know what's doing it every day for you. It's only a matter of time before it eventually gets it done. Yeah, I hear you. I look at it this way, at least it's doing it in the background, right? I mean, obviously I still got to put the boxes in. But, like, at least the pens are at least doing something every day. There's that. Like, let's see here. How many is it doing anyways? $308 a day. That's still going to take a while. Yeah, that's still definitely going to take a while. Depends. They need some depends? Yeah. Probably pissed themselves. Not to get carpal tunnel. Yeah, see, that's what it comes down to. Jesus. See, that's the kind of shit he's got to fix in this game. All the stuff that you have to click a fuck ton for, it's got to get fixed. That's your quality of life patch right there. Fix all this massive fucking clicking horseshit. It needs to be fixed. It's an idle game. It's not a clicker game. Like, come on. Yeah, I mean, you probably be alright, Panda, at some point. I think you're just reading too much into it, Panda. Like I said, I knocked out all the way from World 1 to World 3 in the first day. So, I think you might be looking too much into it. Speed doesn't matter. Like I said, it's just when it's slow and it's really low damage. Even when it's high damage, you'll eventually get to the point to where when you get in like World 4 or 5, stuff like that, you get one that has slow on it, just delete the damn thing. Yeah, you might have to start bumping up some of your damage stuff. And like I said, it depends on, talent points, stuff like that. That's my point. Like, if it's an idle game, we already know there's active aspects of it. Like, doing stuff active gets you more. But it shouldn't be a fucking clicker either. And if it's going to be a fucking clicker, then why don't we have auto clickers then? Because any other clicker game is more than happy to let you use an auto clicker. You know that shit just as well as I do. Yeah, I don't know, Panda. I just keep seeing people struggling with shit and have no clue why. I mean, I know having a higher level character and stuff like that doesn't do anything for your damage or any of that other than it gives you more talent points. All it does. So, I really don't know. And in the beginning, you suffer with a lot of crit chance, too. But, I mean, I went through it at 1.2. I suffered with it, too. And I got through it, like I said, in a day. So, I don't know. The best thing I could think of is that it's a talent point issue. Only thing I can think of. But I didn't feel like talent points weighed that much on Windwalker like it does on Deathbringer. Deathbringer, yeah, it weighs a lot on what your level is and how many talent points you have. But, I mean, it weighs on Windwalker a bit, but not as much. You can be suboptimal and still be pretty decent. Also, stop and think, too. If you don't have a... Like, let me show you here. Let's see. Character... This is another thing that a lot of people don't think of. Especially for lower people that are doing Windwalker. Yeah. Tell us for how much. So, if you're missing out on points for damage and stuff like that for later on, if you don't have enough talent points to essentially max like the ones that I'm maxing, because these are going to be the one, like the top ones are going to be your stuff, and then of course this can be damage too. If you're lacking on them, when you go to fight a boss, you can reset the points on this because of the vault. You can take all the points out of this because you're not farming dust. That gives you 2 skills that you can empty. To fill this one for more damage and to fill this one for more damage. If you're fucked on points that much, you can take those out because they're doing nothing for you in a boss fight. You're not even going to, most likely you're not going to even have deer on your bar. And this isn't going to matter. I mean, you can put 1 point into it if you feel like it, so then you can still check it if you want. But I mean, you can't, because it's dust gains. So you could take the points out of this too. You don't care about dust gains when you're fighting a boss. So these 2 skills are irrelevant. You need points that bad. You can take out of them to put into damage ones. Like, that is an option too. If you really are that hard up for talent points, you can do that. Because like I said, those skills are doing nothing for you. I mean, yeah, you got to get out of form in order to reset your talent points. I get that. But I mean, before you fight a boss, what does it matter? You can get out of your form, reset those, spec into all your damage, go back into the form, go fight the boss. Like, I know it's not most optimal way or anything, but it does give you that extra damage. For sure. Especially with as many of the resets that we get now every day with the vault. As far as the reset talent points every day. I forget how many it is when we're maxed. Isn't it like freaking 20 something or some shit? I forget half this stuff because I went through it so freaking fast. Vault upgrades are cheaper. Well, that's done. Okay. See, I got to do some of this stuff too. Some of these power of 10 BS things. Wouldn't be a terrible idea. I mean, I know that one's not too bad. Like this one. You know. Because obviously our old gains didn't count toward it. God forbid. XP. I mean, there's some post office boxes. That's funny. I see. I didn't even remember that one because it's so insignificant, you know. All right, here. So yeah, 20 times a day. So I mean, if you get this thing up, even if you're halfway up on it, like I said, on Windwalker, you can reset those for when you go after a boss. It's gonna give you a bit more damage if you're really lacking in the points. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to be this massive difference, but it's not going to hurt either. Definitely not a bad thing. Seriously, what is with these ones all the time? I seem to get single-digit numbers more often than anything. Like, how the hell is that even a thing when they go as high as they go? I don't understand why you see those single digits so much. Just simple odds are going to tell you that those are more likely not to come up. Don't I have a 1 in 10? Like, it's only 10 numbers to go up to 1 to 10. Like, what the hell? It's probably heavily weighted toward them, toward the bottom end. We all know how that stuff goes. It seems about right. Oh, 700,000 seconds. Bam. Yeah, see? because I kept looking through the other pages and stuff to lag. When you leave off from Eidolon, you go to like Toolbox and stuff like that. It's gonna make it run slower in the background. So yeah, like 700,000 seconds. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I'm not gonna bother taking off for the ad. I mean, I got about 8 minutes and I'm gonna be heading out. Ah, and I see why a bunch of people took off. Main got on. That'd be why. Oh, and IE reviews. That's why. I mean, people can get reviews in here. It is a channel point redemption, and I have it for pretty low points. What's up, Zeno? Yeah, you still here? That's good. Yeah, is what it is, right? All good. Just doing pants. Man, I'll tell you what, I think the cranium cooking was good, but like to get to the 400 skill. But I think with the Deathbringer points to take it to that next kind of like infiniteness of it. Now I think it's gone up on the priority list. Like you probably know, I've said before, like getting it to 400 skill is not a huge priority because it's not. But now with Deathbringer, getting it to the point of getting it to like the 420 range seems a lot easier now. Now it seems like it would move up on the priority scale because of the fact that you can make cranium cooking infinite. So see, like I'm not just gonna like stay closed-minded. Like it moved up on the priority list now because it's easier to get too, and it's better than it was before. I said before it was good, but it wasn't like, oh my god, this is game changing. Now it's, oh my god, it's good and it's game changing. Let's be honest. I would say that if I'm really, really close on it, you could probably drop down 1 point. So I would say that around 425, 426 is going to be that sweet spot. Where you're going to be infinite or super freaking close to it. I mean, obviously without lag, it's, you know, that's obviously going to be part of it. If you're not switching between screens a ton, you know. Yeah, I'm saying it's a lot less stuff to have to screw with in the end, though. Like, yeah, you're going to have your bubble leveled a little bit, but it's not like mine's through the roof. Because, I mean, it seems like it's definitely a lot better than it was. Like, the fact that you can get it to go infinite. But, like, see, here's the point is, do you want to put emphasis on, okay, maybe, like, getting a bubble to 1,000, is that harder to get than it is to, say, you know, get to 120-something endless summoning? Is that harder, needless to say, than getting almost 200 divinity ranks? Is it harder to get to 1,000 than it is to get to 6,100 big P level? See what I'm saying? Like, it's easier now is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, overall, like, I really think that the Deathbringer 30 points on it, like the talent points, really has made this, like I said, jump up on the priority list. Because not only is it better now the way that it works, but it also seems like it's easier to get. Because, I mean, even a lot of people said, oh, I assumed you had like 120-something on your endless summoning. I'm 98. That's it. Oh yeah, it's more than just a skill level, obviously. But I mean, let's be honest, it wasn't just a skill level before either. It was this long list of you got to jump through 30,000 fucking hoops that were on fire, you know? Now it's just you got to jump through maybe 10,000 hoops that aren't on fire now, you know? Because let's be honest, to get everything you needed to get the 400 skill was a big, huge pain in the ass. Because, I mean, before this, like, let's be honest, getting to sneakery, I can't even talk today. Getting to Sneak Mastery 3 was one of the biggest gains, which was 5 minimum talent levels. Deathbringer destroyed that with fucking 30. Like, it's not even close. Deathbringer is the massive biggest gain now for that. Like, massive. 30 is just like, holy shit. It's like your biggest source of gains now. So you're almost stupid if you're not going to try to go for it at some point. Wow, I might have to end up getting off soon. Either way, because boy, it is thunder and lightning horribly bad. Power's probably going to go out. Would not surprise me. You guys might have even heard that.
That thing sounded like your stomach on steroids.
It sounded like my stomach on steroids. Holy shit. But yeah, I think now that the Deathbringer is definitely going to definitely weigh into that now. Yeah, only got a couple minutes anyways, yeah. It's been trying not to rain all day. It's been kind of dark off and on, and now it's coming. That's okay. You know what? I can go ahead and look. Let's see. Let's see if we can find somebody we can raid. Probably just raid Maine. I like Maine. Good dude. Do. 35 button clicks later. Yeah. Alright, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and click it here. Yeah, I can go ahead and raid Maine. Everybody tell him I said hi. Slap some mushrooms in his bit there. Give him some mushroom love. Alright, later, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate y'all. Don't eat the lightning, right? It's bad for you. Later, guys.
Come together to get you more liquid cap, which allow you to upgrade things like grind time or some of those bubbles. As they get higher and higher in level, will take a lot more liquid to